Joe's talking about fapping. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello there.
How we doing, everyone?
What up, LARPers?
What a way to start. No, don't you speak, Joe. I don't even know what words are going to come out of them lips. Don't you dare. Don't you ever. How we going? I hope you're all having a good one. We're clearly having a good one. We're here again for another session of Vampire the Masquerade, The Fracturing of Chicago. Session 12, Blood and
Is
Fire.
it 12?
Yeah, session 12, Blood and Fire.
I didn't number the sessions.
Oh, no.
The season is growing up so fast.
I know. Soon we're going to be able to drive a car, buy cigarettes, get booze, all that kind of stuff. All right, so let's first introduce our lovely gang here, starting with Z. Go ahead, Z. Introduce yourself. Self-promo away.
Yeah, my favorite thing. Hello, I'm Z. I stream. You can watch me if you want. And that's it.
I'm Kieran. I'm Carrot and Zero. I'm playing Jack Cannon Davis, who is beloved by all and never manipulates anyone. I also stream on Twitch under twitch.tv/Carrot and Zero.
Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm playing Elyse, the Toreador, and I also stream here on Twitch at my username, Sweetbeat. And I just made affiliate recently. So come hang out with me, get some cool emotes. Just saying.
What up, LARPers? Is I, Joe Pro LARPer Taro. I stream on Twitch Tuesdays and Fridays with Zrader, who's the best streamer in the world. And I play Ace, the baby. Hi.
Cool. Hi, guys. I'm Aaron. I play T. O'Sullivan. I mean, you're here already, so I don't really need to promote. I do want to say, though, that I feel blessed to have you all here watching. And for the people who show up and for the people who are currently here, thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for another session. Now, before we get into it, let's have a little recap of everything that's happened. Well, not everything, but mostly of what's happened up to this point, and I can fill in the blanks afterwards. So we'll be back after, I think it's 4 or 5 minutes after this recap. Let's go.
Yep.
Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, Anarch to the core, Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets, and the wayward rose, Elyse Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire, and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the Anarch Baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the coterie and the Masquerade, and Verrill left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Viril returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Viril had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
All right.
We
the
are
timer for the
back.
game.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Do it. There was no warning. Well, there was a warning. It was T minus 30 seconds. All right. So let's catch up a little bit on what happened after the recap of what's kind of gone down. Since then, there's been attacks from the Second Inquisition. There's been attacks from from Sweetie Pepper, obviously, as mentioned in the recap. But also there has been a somewhat maybe Sabbat in the city. A force that has killed, at the very least, Bill O'Leary, T's touchstone, and left him dead in T's old apartment. And also Tommy has gone missing. It all seems very odd. It all seems like something is going on here as the coterie is fracturing ever more by mistrust, by something, by this group, by these forces that are pulling this group upon different sides. Now, everyone is trying to figure out how to best deal with this investigation the best they can. And that's kind of where we left things off, where pieces of the investigation were found. T found a journal, a bloodstained journal in a lair in the sewers, that he's managed to decipher some of the words in the bloodstained journal. Dark Father. It was like, what was it again,
Priest.
Aaron?
Dark
Priest.
Father, Priest, and the name Arden Canty.
Arden Canty. And that's kind of where we left things off, with Lou, Jack, Elyse, and Ace in Ace's warehouse, and T at his haven. So, with that out of the way, let's sit back and let's tell a vampire story, everyone. We open on a darkening sky, the sky clear and horizon turning an off shade of purple as the sun crests below jungle foliage. helicopter blades come into view as a US Army helicopter rises into view. Vietnam, Hanoi, 1964. We follow this helicopter as it circles around the jungles of Vietnam. A squad of Marines are seated within the helicopter. 30 seconds until drop, the pilot says through the radio. The camera pans around through as the Marines set up their rappel lines. Jack Cannon Davis is staring blankly, almost in a meditative trance as the helicopter begins to descend its hover. The smeared grease paint over his face accentuating the 1,000-yard stare. Mac stands up and claps Cannon on the shoulder, sharing with him a hardened look. Cannon moves over to grab one side of a camo crate, while another squad mate grabs the other side. Looking out of the helicopter towards the jungle from up above, there's a sobering thought that pops through Cannon's mind. How many Viet Cong are hiding there? Are there any hiding in there? Are they waiting for you? These thoughts spiraling through Cannon's mind as the helicopter begins to descend closer and closer down towards the jungle floor. After a moment, the squad of 5 begin to rappel down the helicopter to the jungle below. Dropping down, the men unhook themselves from the rappel lines and the hovering helicopter flies off. Mac moves to the crate and lays a map of the jungle down. He looks over to the men to gain their attention. He points at the sprawled out map. We are here. The outpost is over here, north of the Hong River. HQ lost contact with Hugo Outpost 3 days ago. It's our job to check it out and extract the Charlie POI. If we are lucky, it's going to be some Victor Charlie for us to kill. Before we move out, any questions? Mac looks over at the whole group. Jack, do you have any questions? Do you have anything you want to say before we move out through the jungle?
So Jackal takes stock of each of the new squad mates that have been shipped in. Hey Mac, how many of these fucking new guys you reckon will make it there?
Mac moves aside and he walks towards you. So he pulls you aside and he says, well, to be honest, I don't know how many of these FNGs are going to prove themselves today, but remember, you were rough around the gills as well.
17.
Give him a chance. Yeah, well, you're 17. You're barely even 19 now. Come on, let's go. With that, if there's no more conversation you want to have with either Mac or any of the other squad mates, the group of 5 begin moving through the jungle, trekking through the foliage, the denseness. The trek is long and treacherous, silence and animal noises masking an undeniable tension within the air. There's a feeling of being watched from the encroaching darkness of the jungle as the sun is setting slowly down the horizon. Approaching the crest of the hill, you all hunker down, the last rays of sunlight still in the area. Mac looks at you, Jack, passing you a pair of binoculars. He points over at across the Hong River and he says, "What do you see?"
I don't like
look
it,
out.
Mac.
Oh, sorry.
I don't like it, Mac.
What
do I
do
see?
you like? Sorry, I thought you paused because you were waiting for me to tell you what you see. You look towards the outpost. You see the area is barren, empty, and devoid of activity. It looks like a military outpost near the shore of the Hong River, in the north side. As you're looking through, one thing does catch your eye. You don't see anyone moving around in the base. You don't even see any Vietnamese there, but what you do see is a body, face down, floating in the Hong River near the shoreline. And Max says, "Well, what don't you like, kid?"
I don't see any VK, but that's the thing. I hand him the binoculars. I don't see anyone else either. There's a body in the river. Other than that,
One of ours? Not able to tell from this distance.
can't tell. But that's the only person there. I don't like it. It's too quiet.
With that, Mac looks through the binoculars himself, starts to scope the area out, trying to see what is going on there. He hears this news, puts the binoculars down, looks down at the men, and he says, well, be prepared, man. We might be might be some Viet Cong hiding out in the jungle there. There's a boat down the shore. We're gonna take that, we're gonna go about 500 feet away, and we're gonna make our move. Mac moves to the camo crate, lifting the lid of the crate, and he starts producing weaponry, automatic rifles, starts distributing them amongst the group. The camera pans over the Hong River as the water rushes through the stream and the sun begins to set. We are then taken from the scene to present day, Chicago, Lake Michigan. Panning up, we see Ace's warehouse. Inside, Ace stands talking to Jack and Elyse. Lou, meanwhile, in the corner, shotgun in his hand. As these groups, as Lou is in the corner with a shotgun, as Jack and Elyse are talking to Ace within the warehouse, are there any discussions that these parties have before they head off to conduct their separate sides of this investigation tonight?
Isn't everything talked about already in the last session?
Yeah, you gave me the information that I needed to start, so I think me and Jack want to head out and start forming a plan, unless Jack has something that he wants to talk to Ace about.
I don't think my help is wanted here. Elyse. And I'm like looking directly at Lou as I say that.
To be
no matter
honest,
how
Jack,
helpful the information that I have is, I don't think it's wanted here.
To be honest, Jack, I don't think Lou wants any of our help right now. He doesn't trust any of us, and I think the best way to handle this situation is to do our own investigation.
Yeah, I agree.
If we deliver, all may be forgiven. At least it's a show of good faith.
I mean, personally, if a friend of mine had been kidnapped, I wouldn't let some petty grudge get in the way of accepting help.
I think he thinks you're involved because he thinks you're Sabbat. I think he thinks I'm involved because I'm Sabbat, maybe. From the conversation that happened. Anyway, it's definitely Sabbat that is gotten under his skin. And even if he doesn't want our help, we're gonna help anyway. It helps multiple parties.
Sure. If you say so.
Lou, with this conversation happening about you right before you, are you going to pipe up at any point? Or you've just got the shotgun in your lap as you're sitting there?
I'm done. I'm just waiting to leave. I don't care what they're saying.
Okay.
I can hear he's trying to get a rise out of me. I'm not going to bite it.
No, never.
And with that, I believe Jack and Elyse are going to head off back to the asylum to formulate their plan. It's just like, later. Ace and Lou, is there any conversation the two of you want to have now that the other two are gone?
What exactly are we doing, Ace? What is your plan?
Remind me, Chris, have I already I'm looking to see where that car specifically that left the parking lot with Tommy.
You need to set that. Yeah, you need to set that up still. You haven't set it up still. You've literally just arrived back at the warehouse. You got fed a bunch of blood, and you haven't had a chance to actually do it because this is when these two arrived to feed you the blood. So you haven't done any of that yet.
All right. I think I explained this to Lou already, right?
Yeah, I
Last
think it was
session
at
about what I'm
the-
gonna do. Cool.
That's fine. We can go over it.
Yeah.
Well, now that they're gone, remember the plan I said I was gonna pretty much track where that car is going? Well, I gotta do that right now, so I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it shouldn't take too long. But I gotta do that in the computer right now, so I don't know. I guess you could wait out here, or I'll be right back.
I'll just stand back and wait, I guess. Can't really do anything else.
You head down the ladder to your bunker, Ace, and you shake your mouse to life on your PC that's now been bolted down because of various paranormal goings on in your warehouse. You shake the mouse, and that's when you see it. You see the looping video. No, it's fine. Nothing's happening. The looping video of all the all the appearances of Bill that you set up, because you haven't actually had a look at this yet. And you can see at the very end, the last footage, you see him getting dragged into an alleyway. And the figure you see dragging him into the alleyway is the same hulking figure you saw in the cameras at the motel.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to leave that scene for now. As we head over to Elyse and Jack as they are at the asylum, having arrived back, deciding what you're going to do. Now, what's the discussion that happens between the two of you? What plans do you two form within these late hours of the night?
I'm going to message T first, because I don't believe that T knows that I know his friend died. So I'm going to shoot him a text message that says, I just heard, I didn't know, I'm really sorry. Jack and I are investigating.
We'll cover T's response to that when we get to him.
Okay.
But you don't get a response straight away.
Okay.
That's funny because I was also going to text T.
Well, in the car, I told you that I'm texting.
On the bike, yeah.
On the bike,
Motorcycle.
yeah. I told you that I'm texting T. So if you want me to include anything, I can.
Yeah. Tell him I know who's responsible.
You do? You know who's responsible?
I know who's
You know who we need to
responsible.
talk to?
I know who it is.
Who is it?
We'll talk at the asylum.
Okay. After I say I'm investigating, I tack on, Jack says he knows who is responsible for his murder. And then I send that message. So that should get a rise out of him.
Once again, we'll cover what happens there when we get to T. In the meantime, while you two wait at the asylum, what are you two talking about?
Jack, how do you know who it is?
Just people around Chicago. People I talk to. It's there's patterns, things you hear, things you pick up. This person's been around Chicago doing basically the same thing since before I got to Chicago.
And you don't think it's actually Sabbat related, right? Isn't that what you were saying?
This person, he used to be. He was a member of the Sabbat when the Sabbat was in Chicago. Then he was excommunicated.
How the hell do you get excommunicated from the Sabbat?
I'll tell you this, any kindred who's too extreme for the Sabbat, not to be trifled with.
Needs to be put down.
I agree. These rituals that he's doing, these sacrifices, they're sacrifices to the Dark Father, to Cain. He thinks He thinks it'll put him in Cain's favor when Gehenna comes.
And you got that from the book?
Not just the book. I've put different pieces together from what I've seen.
Okay. So, how do we get to him without dying or without too much risk and put him down? Or at least capture him and investigate?
See, this is where your specialties come in. I know the guy's name. His name's Samson.
Samson.
How to find people. I don't have a lot of contacts.
Well,
but I imagine
I have some people.
I imagine that your contacts, or however it is that T gets information, I imagine that'll be helpful in tracking him down.
Okay, yeah. I have some people that I can ask to put me in contact with or on the trail of Samson.
I think it might be best if he doesn't know that you're looking for him. If we find out where he is without him knowing that we're trying to find out where he is, I don't think he'll take too kindly to being hunted, shall we say.
What else do you know about him? Like, do you know his clan? Do you know what circles he runs in, or anything at all?
Jack, give me a politics plus intelligence, and I'm going to give you +2 on this.
Nope.
Other than the information you already know, you don't know much more.
Not a lot. Like I said, I pick things up here and there, conversations with people, but I've been living on the outskirts of the city for a while. So more than putting the pieces from a conversation here, someone talking too loudly that I overheard there, I don't have a lot.
Do you know if he's a big player at all?
He's a lone wolf. He's a lone wolf.
Okay, that's helpful.
Any connections that he had died out when the Sabbat left Chicago.
Okay. So we know that Samson was excommunicated from the Sabbat, has been doing rituals like this apparently for a while since then. So the question is, what connection would Samson have to Tommy's disappearance? Because
my best guess, well, Tommy said, that they had some Sabbat books.
Yeah.
If those books had, I don't know, instructions for different rituals, that sort of thing, that'd be something he might be interested in. Some sort of connection in that way. Maybe. From what I know about him, he's a lone wolf. He's operating on his own, so I doubt that he'd be connected to the La Sombra that got those books.
Yeah. Okay. That's very helpful. I think I should contact some of the people that I know, some people that I have some connections with, and see if I can get some information without being too loud.
I think stressing that it's a lone wolf is important.
Yeah.
We want to make it seem like he's on his own and there's a group of people looking for him, so that anyone who thinks about maybe tipping him off knows that that's not a smart move. It's numbers are on our side, if that makes sense.
Do you think Maxwell would have information? Do you think we can trust him?
I think we can, but I think if he had more information, I think he would have given it to us.
Okay. I was thinking, since he's been around Chicago for a while, he might know something. And I feel like since he put us on this trail to begin with, he wouldn't necessarily alert anybody by getting information to us. But I also
it's a possibility, but at the same time, if we do want to cultivate him as a potential ally, proving that we're capable without asking for more help from him, and also not putting ourselves too much in his pocket might be a good idea.
Yeah.
With that, with some questions answered about who might be behind this, about some conversations had, we're gonna cut over to downtown Chicago. T, you're at the O'Doyle building, your current haven. You've spent the majority of the night after exiting the sewers trying to figure out this strange cryptic cipher in the small leather-bound pocket journal. Your laptop lays open with a pending message to Bronwyn, looking for someone who can decipher the message for you. While waiting, you decide to be proactive. You begin working on it yourself. Some words obviously stood out to you: Dark Father, Sword, the Father, Priest, Arden Canty. But not a lot of it made sense to you. While you work under lamplight in your little lounge, you hear a knock at your door.
Sure, I will sort of glance towards the door for a minute, and then I'll stand up and I'll go towards it, cautiously. I suppose I will answer it.
You open the door. What you see is a figure, very disheveled figure, covered in robes and tattered garments. They're looking down. You don't see much of them. Before you can even say anything, before you can even respond to the sight before you, suddenly, with great force, you are grabbed by the chin and smacked up against the wall. Now, you're going to try to resist this. I'm going to give you a chance to try to resist this.
Sure.
Okay. Give me a strength plus brawl, please.
I will also rouse the extra dice.
I need to look something up.
Oh, fuck me.
Ow! How?
Can't even re-roll any of it either because I'm all out of willpower.
You can take an aggravated willpower damage.
No, thank you.
Okay. I think it's probably for the best because it looks like I'm using all my black dice here. Damn, he rolled terribly.
Not worse than me, though.
Okay. You are smacked up against the wall of your apartment with him holding your jaw shut. This gnarled creature that's just looking down, doesn't even look at you in the face as he's holding you, and he just says, "I mean you no harm, child of Malkav. I merely wish to speak with you." And it is true. It startled you for a moment, but you realize this thing, whatever it is holding you with tremendous force that you almost feel like with little effort, it could crush your skull. But it doesn't. It's merely holding you in place. So, maybe that offers a little bit of ease to you, that this thing apparently does not want to harm you, at least for now. And as you're being held up against the wall, as this creature in rags is holding you, he looks up and he looks at you in the eye, and you can see this long face with darkened skin. He's got dirt smeared all over his face. He's clearly a Nosferatu, and in fact you recognize him. This is Khalid, the Nosferatu primogen of Chicago, who's holding you up.
How do you spell that?
Khalid.
Oh, like the artist. Okay.
He's holding you, and he looks at you, and he just smiles, and he says, "You had a jaunt in the sewers. My rats saw you. You didn't think I wouldn't be able to sniff you out. Tell me, child of Malkav," as he's holding you. Obviously, you're not even able to respond. "Do you feel the strings pull you from the darkness? Do you feel the puppet masters tug the strands to make you dance like a marionette? Did you feel the pluck the night of the explosion?" With that, exactly. It's probably like imagining T. It's probably less strained, and it's probably more like just trying to hold a normal conversation with this dude.
I'm having a conversation with my eyes and doesn't.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. He kind of looks around and he perks and he just says, "It's dangerous for me to be here. The air has ears. They have ears everywhere. But I must warn you, the beast that awoke 3 months ago from his deep slumber is no easy quarrel. You've been watching him too. It has many layers beneath the city, and doubtless many above, hidden in plain sight. If you wish to find it, I have one word of advice. Seek the priest. He knows where the beast lay." His grip loosens slightly. And he says, "One final warning, child of Malkav. Do not trust the rose. Do not trust the children of the pale wolf. My time is almost up. Remember, child of Malkav, you have sight beyond sight. Don't you forget that." And with that, suddenly, the image of this not really hulking figure, of this sort of disheveled figure in rags starts to collapse before you. And you're let go from this vice-like grip. And you fall down to your knees as suddenly all of his robes just fall to the ground in tatters, and rats just scurry out from where he used to stand.
Okay. I panic a little bit and I start trying to get the rats away from me.
The rats just start to try to avoid you, but you get a few. You manage to hear a few squelch under your boot. As you do, that's when your beeper goes off. It's a message from Bronwyn that says, "Meet me ASAP." With that, you also grab your phone, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but I wouldn't check it. And it definitely doesn't have a beep on it. I am not that kind of person, so I'll check it later. No.
I'm gonna say you're gonna glance at it, motherfucker.
All right.
You glance at it.
Yeah.
You glance at it as you grab it, and it goes off. Well, you know, it's shining on the screen that there's a message from Elyse, I believe, is the one who sent the message, right?
Yeah.
What did the message say?
It said, "I just heard about your friend. I didn't know. I'm sorry. We're on it." And then I sent another message right after that because Jack said he knows who it is. And in the message it says, "We know who it is." I don't want to use names, just in case.
You see that, T. What would your response be?
I think it'll just be a GIF, as it usually is. It'll be a GIF of a ghost rising out of a coffin. You know, from like cartoons, whatever.
All right, where are you heading off to, T? After you send that GIF off?
Finna go see Bronwyn.
Okay. So, we're going to cut from that scene as we cut back to Ace and Lou. So, Ace, you've spent the last wee bit setting up the algorithms to work its magic, to do its thing. Lou, what are you doing when you're just upstairs with your... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Before I set up the new script for the car, I'm gonna that video that we got from that. I'm assuming his name is Samson or whatever the hulking.
Well, you don't actually know his name at this point.
I don't know the name, but
Out of
that's what I'm
character.
calling him. So that hulking figure, I sent that video to. I'm assuming. Well, I don't think T knows, but I'm gonna send that video to T, pretty much to everybody, and enhanced image of the figure, and then I'm going to send that's the video or the image of the figure from the hotel. It's pretty much that video loop and an enhanced image to show, and then tell them that the same person killed Bill and kidnapped Tommy.
And also the other thing you would notice, Ace, is that the footage of Bill being dragged away, that was 3 weeks before his death, or before his rough estimation of his death.
That was 3 weeks before his death. Oh yeah, cool. And I'll note that as well.
So sorry. So you say that to Lou. You come back up and you say that to Lou after you've set everything up.
I send that video and the images to everybody, and then I go.
So.
Yeah, well, you have fun, but I go and tell you that everything I found out verbally, and I set up the computer with the new script.
So, is there any conversation? Oh, sorry, go ahead, take it away.
So the same person that kidnapped Tommy killed this guy's friend, T's friend. So you're telling me?
Yeah.
And we're waiting on the computer or whatever to figure out where he is, the car?
Yeah, so pretty much just tracking it right now. It's gonna go through all the footage around the city, and then we'll pretty much get where that car's at least hopefully recently. But yeah, it's all connected.
Yeah, of course it is. Never get away from you people, it seems.
Hopefully, I know you feel uneasy, but hopefully Elyse and Jack could find something out.
The dream team,
Yeah, I know. But hey, at least we got our own thing going on. I think with this, we'll find out the location at least, and then we can go investigate. Hopefully, he's there. If not, at least we'll find some more information to expedite this. But thanks for giving me a chance.
You're welcome. So, I mean, I don't mind helping you in return, but I don't know what to do about your ghost problem. How do we get rid of a ghost? I have no idea.
I don't know. I guess I'll Google it or something.
Well, when we saw those documents, we were at some kind of bookstore run by a kindred. Maybe we could poke around there.
What do you mean? Like there's a kindred that knows about the ghosts?
Well, I have no idea, but if anyone would have it, that's a bookstore. You would. Maybe it's in his office somewhere. I don't know. Just shooting in the dark,
We could do that. Thanks, man. Okay, we could do that. Just, of course, let's figure this out first. Then
it's better than how to kill ghosts on Google, I guess.
That is true. That's true.
With this growing kinship between yourself and Ace, Lou, you find yourself, because there's not a lot for you really to do right now as you're waiting for things to work with the computer. It takes its time. But you find your mind wandering back to the last time you, maybe found a kinship with another kindred, at the very least. It was a dark time for you, but your mind wanders back. For a long time, Lou had a heavy fog over his eyes. Ever since attending that anti-war rally in 2004, Lou's life didn't quite feel his own. He awoke in a pit of dirt, blinded by hunger and the gnawing beast snapping its jaws. He had awoke with countless others, just as hungry as him. But he made it. He clawed his way out of the grave, only to be embraced by the arms of the Sword of Cain. That felt like a lifetime ago. Now, far removed as a shovelhead digging his way out for survival, Lou had been forged in the crucible of the Gehenna Crusaders, steel tempered by the fire and blood of the Black Hand. The year is 2013. We're in Washington, D.C. Lou had spent the last 9 years under the fog and haze, killing in the name of Cain and his sword, not giving a second thought. These nights, lately, Lou felt the fog lift from his eyes. He began to see the monstrous nature of his packmates as they gleefully tore kindred and kind apart, with little to no care. These acts that Lou had once found pleasure in, he felt something else, sickly disgust. These thoughts were ones that Lou wrestled with, while sitting in the driver's seat, waiting for Tommy to return. Tonight, the pack was going on a war party. The target, some toreador yuppie with an entitled sense of justice. Lou had been stuck on recon for this Elyse Varel. She seemingly had a hard-on for some local politico lobbyist by the name of Ben Bates. Tonight was the night they were going to strike. Tommy was going to be the honey trap, posing as an accomplice of Bates to try to sell Elyse some drugs and maybe some information, while the Sword of Cain swung down hard on her. But something didn't sit right with Lou. A knot in his gut that he couldn't untighten. Couldn't quite understand it or formulate the words. Watching Elyse from a distance these past few nights or so, she not only conducted her investigations towards this Ben Bates, but also stood up for the downtrodden. It almost felt inspiring. His packmates couldn't understand. Hell, Lou barely understood it himself, but maybe Tommy would. As those thoughts circled around his mind, Tommy jumped in the passenger seat, grin plastered over his face. And he just says, "That was too easy, Lou. Those Haitians, they don't ask no fucking questions." Ministry, Lou's mind corrected. But he decided not to say it out loud. "I got the goods. All that's left is we prep the meeting spot." With Tommy in the passenger seat rearing to go, does Lou say anything to him before driving off, or while they drive off to their destination?
Oh, I'm still in my conflicted state. I'm just going to go to the meeting spot.
Okay. Tommy puts on some loud bass-like music. He drives. You drive as you drive towards the venue, which is. I put it later on in the plan, which is really annoying. Just give me 1 second. DuPont Point, which is in DuPont Point in Washington D.C. Tommy looks over at you and he's like, "Hey, what's up, man? Normally you're like raring to like do this kind of shit."
I don't know. Something's off. I don't know how to explain it.
What do you mean off? You got second thoughts about the plan?
Yeah, I don't think I want to hurt this girl, whoever she is.
Man, what do you mean you don't want to hurt her? It's what we
I
do,
just don't
right?
want
It's
to.
what you do.
Oh. Yeah, it's what I do, but I don't want to do it tonight.
Are you gonna tell Richter, your pack leader, I think they call him?
Of course I'm not going to tell him that.
Do you want me to tell him?
No, you're not telling him either.
Okay. All right. Well, look, I've seen you in action before, Lou. When the blood starts spilling, you're a master. You're a master in the shadows. I think once that starts happening, thoughts of, I don't know, this crush you have on this girl, that's just gonna wash away.
A crush? I never even met her.
Yeah, but you watched her from a distance, creep.
Well, so were you, creep.
He laughs. He eventually you arrive at the at a rundown apartment within DuPont Point. It's an abandoned apartment block. The rest of your pack are outside here. And the leader, Richter, is standing there, just leaning against a wall of the apartment, kicking a can, while the others are just kind of skulking around. He sees you and he says to you, Lou, he says, "Lou, my boy, how's it going?
It's going fine, I guess.
You excited for tonight? You excited for the big war party?"
Yeah, sure.
He doesn't sound excited. The other one says, "No, you don't sound too excited."
I'm sure once we get going, I'll get excited, apparently.
This guy, he slaps you on the back and he says, "Well, time to go over the plan one last time. Right. What we gotta do is, Tommy," he points at Tommy and he says, "Yep. You gotta get fucking high as a motherfucker. You tempt that bitch to drink your blood. Because that's what you can do. You can do that real well. You tempt her to drink your blood, she is gonna go insane. And then we direct her to that orphanage down the block. She's gonna tear apart all those kids. And you know what the ivory tower is gonna do in response? They're gonna cut her head off. They're gonna do our job for us. Chaos." And Richter looks at you, Lou, and he just gives you a side glance and he's like, "Oh, by the way, you might need to get yourself a new little pet. Chances are Tommy's not gonna make it past the night."
You think she's gonna kill him?
I mean, he tastes pretty good. He's pumped up on amphetamines as he's as he's on the hood of the car, just snorting stuff already, getting high as a kite.
I'm not even gonna reply to that, just look worried.
And he's like, "Right, but first things first, we don't want Miss hoity-toity Elyse Verrill. We don't need her blowing her wad too quickly. So, we gotta clear this place of squatters. Let's move." As they move, a female figure with a long flowy scarf walks forward, and she says, "Before we go, perhaps we need to strengthen our bonds for tonight." As she gets her nail and just pierces her wrist, squeezing Vitae into a cup. They pass it around each other, squeezing Vitae in the cup. They pass it to you, Lou. What do you do?
Well, I drink it. I have to.
Well, sorry, this is the point of just putting your blood into the...
Oh, okay, yeah. Put mine in the cup then.
Okay. Once that happens, it then gets passed back to Richter, who takes a deep drink of the blood, passing it to the next person, and then the next person, and the next person, until finally it reaches you, Lou. So I believe you said you were going to drink it because you
Yeah,
have
just
to.
do like a half-hearted drink.
As you
Half-hearted
hold the cup, you feel the scratch in the back of your head that just says, "This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. Don't drink that. Don't drink it." You know that if you drink this, the fog, the haze, is just going to come over your eyes once more. You've been lucky. You've been out doing recon, which means that you haven't been drinking, partaking in the Voldery for a number of weeks. If you do this, this resets everything back. What do you do?
I think you'll just hand it off and see what happens, not drink it.
Richter just looks at you as you try to pass the cup. "I noticed you didn't drink there, Lou."
I'm good. I've always been loyal and here for you, haven't I?
They all look at each other. You've been away from the pack for a few weeks. Sure no other kindred has come up and messed with your mind? As they start to circle around you. Tommy, meanwhile, he's still at the hood of the car and he sniffs another line and he looks up, he's like, the fuck is happening? As they circle around you. Drink the cup, Lou.
Can we just go get this Varel lady taken care of? I don't need this.
After you drink the cup, Lou.
We just pour it on the ground then.
With that, Richter is going to grab you and smack you up against the car door. Are you going to are you going to try to dodge out of the way?
No, I'm just gonna take it. He's got the entire pack there. I can't fight them all.
Okay. You take 1 superficial willpower damage as he smacks you up against the car, the door denting in. Tommy's just like, Jesus fucking what? You. Some cammy bastard got to you, didn't they, Lou? As he's holding
There's no
you.
cammy bastard. Calm down.
What? It's your word against... You just tipped some good blood down that sewer.
I just don't want it. Let's just go get this thing done. It's fine.
Give me a charisma plus persuasion, please.
So give you a fail, okay.
Yep. Two. With that, one of the other members says, Richter, I mean, he's got a point. The lady's coming here in like about a few hours. If we're busy fighting amongst each other, Richter just looks at you, his teeth bared, and he just, we'll table this discussion for another time. Lou. So he just drops you. He says, come on, let's go. Everyone starts moving towards the apartment. Except for you, Lou, you're on your knees near the crumpled door of the car. Tommy comes up to you and he just says, Are you okay, Lou?
Yeah, I'm okay.
That was really scary. Why didn't you drink the blood?
I don't know. Something that's just not right.
Well, just be careful, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, shit. I thought I saw something just... No, we're
Pretty
good.
high,
We're good.
so.
Oh, I am... The ground is moving right now, and I just realized I'm not walking.
You want to get in the car and sit down?
He looks up at the sky, and he's just like, No, I think I'm good here. You're needed in there, so, go in there before Richter starts to... He just kind of...
I guess I have to go in then.
You go in. You hear screaming from inside the apartment building as you're making your way through. There are clearly squatters here. There are clearly people who are being killed and murdered throughout this area. You go into a room, Lou. Give me a wits awareness, please. That is enough. That is enough to hear something underneath the bed. In this room, there's a closet that's nearly broken down. Or sorry, that's nearly that's falling apart. That's the word I'm looking for. And there's a bed with a spring mattress with the mattress just parts of it ripped apart. And you hear movement from underneath it. Do you go and investigate?
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate.
You look under the bed. You see a girl, possibly 14, Maybe. She looks scared. She looks very, very scared. And she's just huddled into a corner in the fetal position, just looking at you, not sure what to do. Do you say or do anything?
No, I would just look at her. I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, obviously, I know what's going to happen to her.
You just hear her say, help me.
I don't think I can help you.
Please. Where's my brother? Where's my brother? Please help. Save us.
I don't know where they're at.
And then another scream shrieks through this place. She says, Is that mom?
I'm gonna go and poke my head out the door, see if the hallway's clear.
Poke your head out the door. Always clear for now.
I'm just motioning her to come to me.
She's still under the bed. She's frozen in fear right now. You probably have to try to corral her a bit better.
Yeah.
Then I don't know what to do.
I'm just gonna drag her out then.
Okay. She starts swatting at you as you try to grab her out. As she does, and you hear footsteps from behind you. And you just hear Richter say, "So you're joining the party after all, Lou.
Yeah, I told you there's nothing wrong. I'm here.
What you got down there?" As you're kind of still knelt down. The girl looking at you with fear in her eyes, still hidden beneath the bed.
Just some girl.
You gonna kill her?
No, I don't think I want to kill her. Just the girl.
He grabs you and tries to throw you out of the way. Do you try to resist?
This time I try to resist, yeah.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl, please. Okay. He tries to grab you, but you stand your ground. And he just looks at you and he just says, "No, Lou. This girl worth dying for."
I mean, it's just the girl. Just let her be.
Just a girl. Just leave it be. You realize that they're nothing to us, right? As he grabs the bed and just hefts it across the room. The girl is just in the corner in the fetal position. Just, please, please. That is what you're trying to protect?
I don't really know what I'm doing, Richter. I just don't feel like you should hurt her. That's all. I don't understand.
Please, I'm just a little girl. Please, just let me go. Do you do anything before, as Richter is there, you're across from him, the girl is in the corner, screaming for her, begging for her life. Do you do anything to try to help her?
Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hit him. Here we are again.
Okay, cool. Give me a strength plus brawl. He's not gonna expect it. He's not gonna expect it because he's not expecting you to just fucking go right after him. So give me a strength plus. Oh Jesus. Okay. You punch him. He is knocked for a loop. With that, the girl just gets up and runs out. At this point, Richter has lost all sense of calmness in the scene. And he stands up and he just says, "It was a cheap fucking shot, Lou. We weren't on such a time frame." He looks down to where the girl was. Walks over, looks to be a piece of plastic on the ground. Grabs it. After tonight, you're gonna kill her. Shoves the piece of plastic ID in your arms. You got that? And he looks you in the eye.
Shake my head yes at him. Not gonna reply verbally.
And your punishment, that's gonna happen after tonight. Richter walks away. It's just you inside this room with the bed been thrown across it. You look down at the ID and you can see that the girl, when she was going to school, at the very least, it looks to be she may have been 9 or 10 in this photo. Her name is Bella Wood. And that's where we're going to cut away from this memoriam for now. And we're going to cut back. We're going to cut back over to Elyse and Jack, because I feel like after waiting for a little bit and receiving the GIF from T and then later the video footage from Ace, you might have some other discussions you might have, or you might try to figure some stuff out yourself. Because T is obviously not going to help you. So, take it away, both of you, as you've just received you've received the GIF of the ghost
coming out of a coffin,
and you've received the video from Ace of the hulking man, and showing the comparison between both. That both the same man took Bill, that also took Tommy.
So to T's GIF, I'm just gonna shake my head. T sent a GIF. He sent an image.
What's a GIF?
And I show it to Jack.
Oh, a GIF.
It's a GIF.
Isn't it a GIF?
It's a GIF.
I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced like GIF before.
Listen, which one of us is younger here? I'm much more tech savvy than you. It's a GIF.
Okay, all right. What is a ghost? What he needs?
I don't know. He's being T. I for sure thought that telling him you had, or like that we had a name, or that we knew who was responsible, would get him to respond, but apparently his Malkavianness is not allowing that. But thankfully, it looks like Ace sent a video. He sent a video, right? And an image, right?
To enhance the enhanced image. Yep.
Okay, so I have a video. I'll watch the video with Jack and whatever it shows. What is it? What does the video show?
It shows that, okay, so it basically shows Bill, who I guess you've never seen before, but just a drunk guy traveling, walking through streets, being grabbed and grabbed from a darkened alley. And then the next video.
T's friend?
Yeah, I think that's T's friend, because the video. Did I actually get any information on what the video was?
Did you clarify in your messages, Ace, what the video was?
Of?
Yep. I said it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the victim.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then the next video is Tommy being a guy going into Lou and Tommy's motel room, and then suddenly Tommy walking out with this guy.
Okay.
As they go into a station wagon.
Yeah,
same guy.
And that's Tommy. Same guy. So I'm like, this is the same guy. So is this Samson?
Chris, would I have ever seen Samson?
No.
I never saw the guy, but I think it's safe to conclude that. And this just sort of solidifies what I was thinking, that it's the same person.
Yeah, you're right. It's the same person between both of these. So now we just need to find Samson. Like, we have an image of him. We just need to find somebody who can direct us to where he hangs out. Off the top of my head, I have a D's. I mean, he's a Nosferatu. I know he has connections. It's just we're technically in an alliance, kind of. I just don't know how much I want to.
He's the one with the room downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And the one that we spoke to at Red Number 5. I just don't know how much I want to in-debt myself to him, because he's not going to help us out of the kindness of his heart. However, I did give him information about Phosphorus Sun at his club, so I could theoretically ask for payment for that.
That sounds smart. I think once we have that, once we have the information that we need, look, if there's been someone who's been doing this for as long as Samson has, even you and me, it's going to be a struggle. I think we're going to need, Ace. I think we're going to need T. It'd be great if Lou came along with us, but I don't think that's a real possibility.
Yeah, I agree. We're gonna need the whole coterie.
Coterie is a strong word, but I get what you mean.
The whole group.
Another thing I would like to remind you is Maxwell specifically mentioned that the apartment, T's old apartment, was burned down by someone named Bronwyn, which I believe was the second time you may have heard that name that night. Now, that could also be a lead. I don't want to direct you anywhere, but I'm just letting you know that maybe finding out a bit more about her and where you can find her might help.
Did Jack hear Bronwyn's name before Maxwell mentioned it? I don't think Jack heard it. Yeah.
I don't remember hearing it. So thank you for telling us that. What was so Maxwell mentioned Bronwyn? I don't remember.
She was the one who covered
Covered it
the
up
mess.
for him.
Yeah. Well, not for him, but like covered the Masquerade breach, let's say. And so maybe she has some more information if you can find out where you can find this person, and maybe going to a D's and talking to him about some things, and also maybe asking if he knows Bronwyn might be a good way to go.
Segue. Yeah. Okay. Yes, idea. Instead of going directly towards Samson, which might put a target on our backs, we can go the roundabout way of getting in touch with the person who covered up the Masquerade breach that Maxwell wanted us to investigate in the first place. Bronwyn. If we can talk to her, maybe she knows some information. And since it's in her interest to not talk.
Sure. Do you know anything about her?
I know that she works at keeping Kindred safe, at keeping us hidden.
It's not a lot of Kindred who genuinely work at keeping Kindred safe and hidden. Do you know?
You remember, Elyse, when talking to Therese, it's Jeanette, right? The one that you have the contact with.
Jeanette.
With Jeanette Vorman about taking over the asylum. You remember something about a Bronwyn, but you don't remember what the context was? Maybe. Yeah, no, you don't. It slips your mind. Give me an intelligence resolve. Fuck it.
Okay. Did you say intelligence resolve?
Mm-hmm.
Do I do intelligence first or resolve first?
Doesn't matter. You can do.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
5. The name Bronwyn, critical as well. The name Bronwyn definitely came up. It was, Bronwyn was the one who used to own this club. Used to be called the Blue Velvet.
Do I know what happened to the Blue Velvet?
With a 5, with a critical success, I will say you remember that that Bronwyn decided to close the Blue Velvet open to the public and made it more of an underground Kindred thing. As to the details of what that Kindred thing is, you don't know.
Okay. Then I'll relay that information to Jack. I think we should get in touch with Bronwyn. I think that will be a safer route than necessarily indebting myself to Adiz more.
Sure. Do you have any contacts with her?
Yes, and I'm gonna pull out my phone and I'm going to text Jeanette. No, I'll call Jeanette. I should call her since she's what, Chris? No.
Thank you for that.
Yeah,
I've been
gonna call
avoiding
Jeanette so you get to role play her.
I've been avoiding
You get more
playing
screen time.
Okay, all right. After a few rings,
If you want me to text, I'll text.
It's fine. After a few rings, you eventually hear a voice on the other line that says, "Hello, little ducky. I didn't expect to hear from you again."
Hi, Jeanette. It's so good to hear
I
your
hope
voice.
you're doing well. And was it Chicago? No, it was Miami I sent you to.
Nope, it's Chicago. It's definitely Chicago, Jeanette.
I knew it was one of the two. So how you going?
It's it's been quite the event. Let's put it that way. Very rough start. In
Rough
Chicago.
start.
Yeah, I don't know if you're
Good
familiar.
rough or
It's definitely the bad rough. It's not the good rough. We're
but
talking
that sometimes can be good.
not when the kind are involved. It's not.
Oh, well, a bit of you than me. All right, so,
Yes.
are you here to help? What do you need to talk to me about? I got a very busy night. Oh, my sister, she just keeps on harping on and on to me about, oh, Jeanette, do that, Jeanette, do this. I just want to.
Yes, Therese. Yes. I need information on how to get a hold of Bronwyn. I know that she owned this property before you. Did you happen to buy it from her?
Yeah.
Do you have her contact information?
Yeah.
Can you give me that?
Therese does. Do you really want me to talk to her?
I mean, you don't have to talk to her if you know where she keeps
Great.
her address
That's fantastic. So good talking to you. Hangs up.
Great, fantastic. So I got nothing out of that.
I mean, you can call up again. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna text her instead of call. They're like, so Therese is kind of a lot. I'm gonna text her. So I'll text her and be like, I need Bronwyn's contact information in regards to to the Blue Velvet.
It doesn't take long. In fact, you barely think that you sent the message when you get another phone call. Same number.
Hello?
Elyse. Teresia.
Therese, hi.
I hear that you were talking to my lovely sister, and she was saying something about some problems you were having and wanting to talk to the old owner or something. Is there ghosts or something there?
No, it's not ghost. However, Bronwyn has information that would be very helpful in me establishing a stronger foundation here in Chicago, particularly for the asylum.
Okay, well, I suppose I can tell you. Bronwyn told us when we made the deal with her about buying the place that is now Asylum that she's going to be moving about a block away. It's going to be Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet was the name of it. I think that was the name of the club as well before we changed it to Asylum. So, just, I don't know, search around. Do you need me to message her maybe?
Yeah, if you have her contact information, if you could just give it to me, I would love to be able to call her.
You can't do.
Or if you just said that she's at this club. If she's at the club, I can also just show up there.
Well,
If that's-
as far as I know, it's not a club. But, it's fine. I'll let her know. But you're gonna owe me big time.
Yes, of course.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hangs up the phone.
Great. So I'm not indebted into a D's. Jeanette wasn't helpful. I am indebted to Therese. This is fantastic. It's great.
Who's
Perfect.
Therese?
Jeanette's sister.
Okay.
Not nearly as fun. Yeah. She's
That's more
going
useful.
more useful.
Anyway,
Jeanette's useful sometimes.
sometimes.
So she's going to let Bronwyn know that we're going to show up, or is she sending me contact information?
She's sending you. Well, she's messaging Bronwyn to say that you want to meet with her, and then she'll get back to you when she hears back.
So then I'll just let Jack know we are playing the waiting game on Bronwyn. She's going to contact me.
Sure. Have you are Jazz and Chad doing okay?
Last I left them, I gave them a
They
little
were downstairs.
gift. Yeah,
Okay.
I gave them a little gift, so I think they're okay right now.
Sure.
Chris, did we have somebody in the prison? Did we have somebody locked up? Were they a
Trade from the
kindred?
wolf pack.
They're a kindred, right? In there right now?
Mhm.
So, Jack, that's you can have that food down there. I know.
Sure, yeah, we talked about
a
it
while
before. I'll take it back to my place at the end of the night.
Okay, will that count for our 2 kindred blood bags a week? Like if you keep him alive?
Well,
Just
that was from Maxwell.
Yeah, okay, so I was hoping that I could just... Great.
What it does do is it makes it less urgent for
Okay.
for any sort of payment to be made. You know, if you need time to arrange something and then we can sort out like a back pay or something like that, we can do that.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely struggling at finding a...
Look, I understand. I mean, you kind of need to get your windows fixed. You need to get people moving through here.
Yeah. Okay.
With that, we're going to cut away from the scene for now, and we're going to go over to T as he's walking about a block away towards Bronwyn's place. And T, as you walk towards Bronwyn's place, you get to the alleyway when suddenly you see her emerge from the door looking down at her phone. And she looks up at you and she says, "Oh, Anthony, what a good thing to see you here. What a happenstance meeting, I guess. Seems as if some of your coterie mates want to meet with me. Do you mind coming with a walk?"
I nod. I look confused though.
And she says, "Oh, before we do, you mentioned about something that needs to be deciphered." And she puts her hand out.
I would have kept it in my back waistband. I slowly take it out, sort of reluctant. I'm debating it over in my head as I hold it in my hand and pass it to her, and I say, where Bill went missing, I found that in a lair in the sewers.
Lair in the sewers. And no sign of this creature who did this ritual.
Putting it lightly, his lair was disgusting. More than likely, he wasn't there for a while.
Okay. And she, if you allow her, she'll take the pocketbook. She'll start flipping through it. And she'll
Have I marked the words that have been like?
Yeah, I'll say that you have. I'll say you have. And she'll just see that, and she's like,
see
"Oh,
those two.
okay." They'll make her job easier then. Okay. I will message you the contents of what this is. All right. We're burning moonlight. Let's go. I'm excited to see your.
Can I make a request?
Sure.
If at all possible, I would like the contents of that journal to be kept with me until I find who owns it.
Very well. I just make sure your laptop doesn't end up in anyone else's hands. That's where I'll be messaging it to.
I nod, and then I walk. Yay!
And she'll just say, she'll pocket the small notebook in her pocket, and she'll say, "I'm really looking forward to seeing your coterie mates, Anthony. Have you said much about me?"
I tend to keep my personal and my business life private.
She'll stop, and she'll just say, "Well, that's one way of having this relationship, I guess, is having us a secret. But another way, a far more lucrative way, could be to mix both. I'm sure they have
Don't get me
needs that I
wrong.
can provide."
Don't get me wrong, you're not a secret. You're the personal life. They're the business.
Huh. Well said. Well said. Well, good to know. And she'll continue walking down the block, and as she reaches the asylum, she looks up at it and she says, "Oh, this used to be so pretty. What memories here." She looks at you, T, and she just says, "Before I go in, do you want to come in with me, or do you want to come in after me, or how do you want to play this, Anthony?"
At this point, and I mean, from the start, I never really had an issue with them knowing about this. It just never came up. I don't care.
Very well. Do you care if I tell them and talk to them about what I was going to talk to you about? Because I have a feeling that they're wanting to talk to me about the same thing. Why else would
Seems
they
they
go to
already
such
know
lengths as...
more than I do.
Yeah, well, why else would they go to such lengths as getting a favor from Therese Vorman, the Baron in LA? All the way over in LA to come and message me. That must have cost a lot. Anyway,
Don't comment.
she opens the door. Jack and Elyse, you see a woman in a suit with pants and her blue suit just tied, her blue blazer just sort of buttoned up. No tie, just a sort of open white collar, and she just smiles at both of you, her long hair flowing. And next to her emerges T, and she says, "Well, you must be Elyse, and I don't know you." She points at you, Jack.
Jack.
I scoff. I scoff when she says that.
Well,
Yes, hi, Bronwyn. It's good to meet you.
I was not expecting a message from Therese Woolman tonight.
I wasn't expecting to have to reach out to Therese Foreman. A little closer to her sister, unfortunately. Her sister is also a little erratic.
That's what could be said about Jeanette. I didn't really talk to Jeanette much when making the deal. It was mainly Therese, but that's okay. And she looks around at the place and she just says, it's a little bare. Doesn't quite have that jazz feel I used to have here.
Yeah, unfortunately, after the Second Inquisition attacked us, I'm still recovering,
But
repairing.
Anthony dealt with that, didn't you, Anthony? And she looks at you, T.
I dart my eyes. I just look away.
Anthony's been working with me. Well, for me. With me? For me? Yeah, same thing.
Oh, I didn't know that you guys worked together. I mean, that's cool. See, you could have
Anyway.
told us you were working with her.
Didn't need to know.
Right, so, what is it that you have requested my presence?
We heard that you were in charge of hiding the Masquerade breach at T's friend's apartment.
See, I told you, Anthony. I told you. They're here to talk to me about the same thing that you're here to talk to me about. You know,
Oh,
I know coteries have a lot of friction sometimes.
coterie is
But-
a strong word.
See, that's the problem. I think it would all just be better if you just all worked together, you know, rather than having different sides coming to me.
Yeah. You'd think.
Well, okay, so you want to know about that. All right, well, I can tell you that we intercepted a call to the police. Waneke went there to investigate. I went there myself and a few other blue bloods went there to make sure that the scene was calm before we cleaned it up, which we have. So, the victim was William O'Leary, a drunk who frequented Crook's Lounge. But this is the thing I have discovered, and maybe you've discovered it too. He's the latest in the string of victims dating back to the 70s around the Illinois area. A fanatical canine, Sabbat by the name of Samson. And she looks at you and she says, but something tells me you already knew that.
I had a name, I have a picture, and
She looks at you,
yes.
T, and she says, you sure you don't want to work with them? They're pretty good.
This opportunity is when I'm gonna mention that the blood bonding thing.
Okay, what are you going to say?
I am going to say, well, I walked in here the other day with Ace, and they were drinking each other's blood. Not a situation I want to get involved with.
She looks at both of you and she says, is this true?
There was a moment of anxiety, panic. Yeah,
And
panic.
both of you were drinking each other's blood and anxiety and panic. That's not the first thing I normally do when I'm anxious or panicked.
Well, the thought was that the Sabbat had infiltrated the coterie. That was the thought.
Uh-huh. And to try to stop that, you were drinking each other's. How does that?
We were
How does
going.
one equal the other?
You know, I can't really tell you. It was not a well thought out plan.
Clearly.
Sometimes our beast takes over and we freak out a little bit.
It's true. Well, so.
Not my brightest moment.
And she looks at you, Jack. And she says, "You've been very quiet. What's your take on all this?"
He's new. I hired him for security, so but he's been very helpful.
Okay. She will. She'll look at you, Jack, and she'll just say, "Still haven't said."
I know when, well, I know it's polite to not interrupt a conversation. And Elyse mentioning my role here as being brought on for security.
So, you just decided out of nowhere to drink each other's blood? That was just an idea that popped into both of your heads at the same time?
Well, I have heard that it is a way to prevent, if someone is controlled, to prevent that control from continuing.
Okay.
And if the entire coterie had engaged in it, it would have been a harmless event. However, again, it wasn't well thought out.
I wouldn't Harmless.
Relatively harmless.
Yeah. I haven't seen you around. I mean, I've seen and heard of Elyse. I've definitely heard of her, but you, Jack, I still don't know how you fit into all this. You said that you've recently been hired as security.
Yeah. The Second Inquisition highlighted several flaws in running an asylum in order to keep the people safe, the kind and kindred safe from them. I needed stronger.
Honestly, I'd prefer to keep to myself. I'd prefer to stay out in the woods, but with Chicago the way it is now, there's safety in numbers.
That is true. That is very, very true. Okay. I've been, to be honest, I've been caught on a bit of a, I've been taken for a loop here, to be completely frank. Can you just give me, Jack, can you give me a composure plus subterfuge, please? Now, Jack, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. What is your emotional state?
Nervous.
Okay. Are you under the influence of blood sorcery or any other type of magic?
No, I don't think so.
Have you committed diablerie within the last year?
Yep.
Very well. And a critical allows the discovery of something unexpected as determined by the storyteller.
No.
Zamisi. What do you say?
That's my response. Just like I'm.
Does Elyse
shocked
say anything?
that she
No.
knows this.
I'm just staring straight ahead at her.
What, you gonna say anything? I didn't expect any of your kind to be here.
Your reaction is one of the reasons why I prefer to stay out in the woods and keep to myself.
My reaction. See, my reaction was just calling out your clan name. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. In fact, I didn't even say it in a tone that was angry or
The fact that it
scared or
needed to be called
condescending.
out. Would you have said Toreador? Would you have said Nosferatu?
You see, I think it does need to be called out when you've committed diablerie within the last year. You have... You've been partaking in this blood sharing with Elyse. So, I think it does need to be called out a little bit. So, Jack, enlighten me. Tell me. Put my mind at ease. Give me some more details other than I am alone in the woods and I just happen to be here as a head of security.
My sire left a while ago. I've been living alone in the woods, keeping to myself as much as possible. And a contact of mine was killed by Sweetie Pepper. I didn't know who he was at the time. I followed him here and tried to take revenge. And met up with Elyse, T, Ace, and it seemed like the best way to deal with make the best of a bad situation was to see if this was a place that I could find that safety in numbers.
Seem to be telling the truth. Okay. Got my eye on you. Right. Before I got distracted, Anthony, by the way, you were right to be wary. Don't worry. I will keep an eye on the situation. And let me just have a look here and see. Okay.
Did
Shields.
Aaron crap out?
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're frozen. I think the stream's frozen.
Frozone. Wait,
sorry, peeps.
We got.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
everyone's in the wrong order, but I'm just gonna
Kieran,
work.
you're running
I'm
the
just gonna
game.
work through that.
Oh, well, go me.
Okay, so I
That
believe
last scene just didn't happen. And now Jack is good.
now Jack is good.
Good.
So, Jack wins dice roll. Critical.
So, with this, Bronwyn, I believe, was in the middle of talking to you, Jack, saying, "Oh, got carried away by questioning," and she'll say, "Okay, so I mentioned before that you diablerize someone. Care to elaborate?"
When the beast takes control, and that coincides with a moment of self-defense, anything can happen.
And how about the truth?
With the city in chaos, I thought I could get away with it.
Something you wanted to do.
There's a strength to be gained. Not something I wanted to do, something I thought would help me survive.
That is the truth. She looks over at you, Elyse, and then at you, T. She says, "Elyse, how much do you trust this man?"
I trust him quite a bit. I trust him as much as I would trust Ace or T. Ace.
Huh. Okay. Here's the deal. Now, this has thrown a wrench into my original intentions here tonight, obviously. New information coming to light. And there's no two ways about it, Jack. What you have done is against our laws. But, as you said, with the city in the current state it is, perhaps you can get away with it. But I'm not in the business, let's say, to spill people's dirty laundry all over the ground. Your secrets are your own. Rest assured. But I will need some assurances. And she walks over to the bar, her heels clacking against the hardwood floor, grabs out a cup, grabs a small blade, and she says, "Put some of your blood in this cup." I'm not going to drink it and blood bond myself to you, no. I'm not going to do the Voldery, which you clearly were all doing the other night, so don't worry about that. I just need your blood.
No. This is, I assume, to me, or is this to both of us?
Just you. Just
Okay.
you.
I don't feel like I have a choice here, so I assume I have to rouse.
Yep. She actually passes you the knife and the cup to do it yourself. She's not going to force this on you. This is your choice, as it were.
I am not going to use the knife. I'm just going to unfurl my hammer and a sharp bit of bone that's sticking out and cut myself with that.
She grabs the cup, swirls the blood around, and she says, "Thank you. I will keep this for later." And she looks over at you, T, and she says, "Anthony, I understand your trepidation about working with these two. I do. But rest assured, things are under control. I will make sure of that." Now, before I leave, I had other things I needed to say. Such tension. And she shakes her shoulders. And she just says, "Right. The killer, Samson. Right. Samson. He apparently died a few decades ago. I thought he was dead. So, either this is another kindred using the same MO, or Samson isn't quite as dead as was reported. I'm aware of a priest that knows of Samson during his days in the Sabbat, though he's a blood warlock, so I don't know how easy it will be to get him. A guy by the name of Arden Canty. Now, if that is all here, and she looks at you, T.
Yep.
I will leave you three to it. Have a wonderful play date. Lovely to meet you, Elyse.
Likewise.
Lovely to meet you, Jack. And she'll start walking away. And she stops at the door, still holding the cup in her hand, and she's like, "Oh, right, that reminds me. If T didn't talk to you about me, probably didn't mention the fact that I deal with the sale of blood. You need a hand, bagged blood, certain resonances. Let me know." And she walks out, leaving the three of you behind. Now, is there any conversation the three of you are going to have now that Bronwyn is out of the room or left the asylum?
Jack's gonna walk over and sit down at the bar.
T, you son of a bitch. Was that necessary? Did you have?
Did you want her help?
Yeah, I would have loved. Yeah, I wanted her help so that we could help
Then
you.
yes, it was necessary.
to tell her about
You
my
think
little
Kindred
freak
do
out?
things for free?
Of course they don't do things for free. But now
She was going to
she has
require
Jack's
something.
blood.
I think that piece of information was satisfactory.
That piece of information and my blood, I'm sure you think it was satisfactory.
Very much so.
What is she going to do with that? Do you have any idea what she's capable of doing with that?
I've spent a while with her. She is trustworthy as long as you are useful. Don't piss her off. You'll be fine.
She seemed to be awfully upset about Jack and I.
I mean,
How is that
you
not?
heard her. It's against our laws.
I
At
just
least you were
don't-
never one for following rules, but me? You never spoke about me.
This is going to bite us in the ass. I know it. And by us,
That
I mean
reminds me.
Jack and I, not necessarily you, T, because you are in bed with her, essentially.
That reminds me. Her group, I think she said the name Blue Bloods. They're going to come requesting payment for covering up the SI attack here. I suggest you
Her-
pay them.
Her group is going to request payment. Okay. It's fine. I basically owe every kindred with power in this society something at this point. That's fine. Well, I guess we need to go speak to this priest. Arden Canty.
With that, tensions high in this situation. That is when you will realize it's about half an hour until sunrise. Whatever investigations you're going to have are going to have to wait until tomorrow. Jack, I'm assuming you're going to want to go back to your haven.
Yep.
T, I'm assuming you want to go back to yours.
Yeah.
Okay, so before you all split off, do you have any plan to reconvene or anything that you want to say to each other before you split off for the end of the night?
I go to walk out.
Nope. We have no plan.
Okay. T walks out. Is there anything that Elyse and Jack want to say to each other before Jack heads off?
Jack waits and watches out of the corner of his eye. T leave, and as soon as T's gone, he goes downstairs and gets the staked member of the wolf pack. Actually, no, not going to do that. Sort of thinks it through, and then says, I was going to take that gift from Maxwell back to my haven tonight, but do you mind if it stays here? For this evening?
That's fine.
Sure.
That's fine.
Right.
Makes sense.
We'll meet up tomorrow night. That name has come up for us again. The priest.
Yep, Arden Canty. Maxwell mentioned him.
I'll reach out to Maxwell. We'll we can find him that way.
Sounds good. Sorry about all that. I feel like we both paid an awful lot tonight. An awful lot.
I don't think we've started paying yet. And then I just walk out.
with these three heading in opposite directions, Lou and Ace, both of you are still in the warehouse. Is there any conversation you're both going to have while you're waiting for the computer to do its thing? Lou, you've just had the memory memoriam of what happened before. Is there any last minute? Well, it's about half an hour until sunrise, I should say. Are you going to go back to the motel, Lou, or are you going to stay in the warehouse?
Oh, someone's gonna ask me if I can stay, so I don't want to go back to the motel. Ace, can I stay here somewhere?
Well, I do have a room upstairs. Just kind of worried since you busted my door down. It's a lot of sun going in. And if you stay in my bunker, well, everything's gonna turn off. Unless you want to, I don't know, help me make a makeshift shade, and I could probably put like a blanket over the door, and you could stay.
Sleep in the sewer.
Yeah, what about the sewer entrance? Can I just sleep down there? I won't go into it.
Yeah, but if you walk through there, you're gonna shut off my computer. I'm running the program.
Okay. Maybe
You can
I'll
make
shut
a
off for a
makeshift
second.
Well, it's well, I mean, yeah, but that's true. I'll just restart it back up. But, okay, you can do that. If you're cool sleeping in the sewer.
Right. I just slept in the trunk of a car, man. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, you could take the pillows and blankets from the room upstairs, and then yeah.
All right.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to say you spend a little time boarding up the windows so that in that little upstairs area, you're putting them in the upstairs area, right? After all this, or putting them in the sewer?
Is it safe for me to put them in upstairs?
If you
area?
board up the window, yeah, it'll be safe.
Cool,
Like there's
I'm
little
gonna
windows in
use-
this like little upper area.
I'm gonna use celerity to do it fast.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so you all rest up. Ace, you go down to the bunker, and as you do, you see that your algorithm is actually finished. And you've actually got it set so that it will show it's got a video there saved as a file, but it's also showing the latest location of the last location of where this car was. And you can see the sun rising as it rises over a parking lot where live footage is being shown of this vehicle. It's outside a small industrial, the brown station wagon is parked in a industrial zone within Ravenswood on the city's outskirts. Next to a vehicle is a white van with a logo Underdog Securities. Give me an intelligence plus resolve, please.
It's gonna be a hard roll.
Not particularly.
I'm gonna rouse just in case. Yeah, boy.
The beast is held back. As you roll, as you try to send the blood through your brain to remember what it is that's so familiar about that white van, that white Underdog Securities van.
You said you wanted investigation intelligence, or what was it?
Intelligence plus resolve.
Resolve. Oh, okay. And what's the modifier?
3 for you.
3, right?
5.
Fuck.
The beast is fine. It's only if you fail it completely. So, with a 5, you remember. You swear you've seen that van before. You start going through the footage, the older footage, and that's when you notice it. This van, seemingly following Bill around, seemingly following Tommy around. This Underdog Security van. And with that, with another lead grab, that's where we're going to go for our first break, even though we technically did have a break, but it wasn't really a break because we were worried about getting everything back up and running. So we're going to go have a break now, and we'll come back with more chaos with this group.
Are we live?
Gamers!
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
What's up, LARPers?
How are you doing? I hope you all enjoyed your break. So let's just kick back into it. So another night comes after a day of where, strangely, nothing really happened during the night. There was no big explosions. There was no big, huge gunfights. It was just relatively calm, at least from the humans' point of view. Now, everyone give me a rouse check, please, as you rise. And recover your willpower equal to your composure or resolve, whichever's higher.
Ooh, I have willpower again. Yay.
Yay.
Only Jack is the cool one, but he arguably needs it the most.
Who gained hunger? Who?
I did.
Everyone
gained.
but Jack.
Ace.
So
Ace.
I'm at 2.
So
I
tension.
forget. How do you recover health again?
Is it a superficial or a cross?
Superficial. Superficial.
Rouse check per superficial. I believe, actually, your blood potency, I believe it might be more than that. Just give me a second. What's your blood potency again?
Where would I check that at?
It's in blood and XP.
3.
Just how many dots you have.
Yep. 2 dots of superficial damage per rouse check.
Gonna risk it. Gonna risk it for the biscuit. All right, here we go.
Only a rouse check.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 400 dots now.
Oh yeah, you weren't there for Bronwyn, so she didn't offer to sell you blood. Whoops.
Okay, go with blood.
So, we're gonna kick things off with Ace. As you waken and go out of your bunker, another night has fallen. We'll start with Ace. Another night has fallen. You make your way around. You can hear Lou moving around in the little room above you. It's been a fairly peaceful night from your point of view. No weird shit, no backroom deals happening around you. So it's been fairly normal, just doing some investigation with the bro. But as you walk to go see Lou, you notice that there is an envelope at the open door of your warehouse with the name Boy written.
Yeah. I walk up to it.
You
Before I
open
grab it. No, before I even grab it, I'm just gonna take a look. Make sure nothing suspicious.
Looks like a normal envelope.
All right, then I pick it up and then I open it.
Hang on, give me 1 second. Everything just went crazy for me. Everything just minimized. Just give me 1 moment.
Oh, it's because of the glasses, right?
Yeah, the glasses. Everything minimized because of the glasses. Exactly.
Got too close to Lou, things started glitching out.
Exactly. Okay, sorry. Sorry, you open the letter?
Yeah, I open it.
This is what you get. I just DM'd you.
Oh shit!
Secret
Wait, should I read
information.
that?
It's not secret
It's a lot.
information. Feel
a
free
lot
to read
to-
it
it's
out
a-
if you want.
Let's see here. Should I read it out?
Up to you. I don't think it's got any hidden information in it.
Okay. Is Lou's around?
Lou is probably getting ready, probably having to meditate in the shadows, let's say.
Hey Lou, I got some letter. It was made out to me. I didn't hear anyone walk in, so I'm probably gonna check that out later, but I gotta read this letter. I'm gonna read it out loud.
I just come down like, okay.
All right, see what it says. Hernandez has informed me of meeting with the Rose. Upon her return, Rosa informed me of the changed structure of your group. Had wished to meet with you and your group regarding the latest happenings with this ever-fracturing city. Since hearing your reunion on the grapevine, I have been curious to talk to you and your friends about the nature of our dear city. I was not informed, however, the change up of your group. After doing some digging with other factions, I have come to realize that there are investigations you are currently conducting. I would very much like to meet your whole group at some point in these upcoming nights, but I understand that you and your group may be busy with more pressing tasks. When you're ready to meet me, please message the cellular telephone you gave me. I won't be on the other end. I refuse to use such forms of communication, no matter how cryptid you say it is. None of this technology is trustworthy, and associate of mine will monitor cellular telephone and apprise me of any communication from you. Look forward to seeing you this coming nights. See. Okay. This guy's very old school, but all right.
Cryptid technology.
Cryptid, right?
Yeah, cryptid technology.
Is that what it said?
Yeah, he misunderstood when you said encrypted. He just said cryptid.
I know. He's like, I was like, okay. And then he calls it a cellular telephone. What is this, 98? 94? All right. Just a letter from a friend of mine, but we'll worry about that later. And I put I guess I could just burn it.
You go outside with a wastebasket, I'm assuming, just burn the letter. Is there any conversation between yourself and Lou before you, because you haven't told him what you've discovered the night before?
Yeah, I know. I printed out some paper, right? Because he doesn't destroy paper. I printed out some papers with the images of the van, like enhanced image so it's clear, and also where we seen that van, how it was next to Bill and how it was following Tommy as well. And then I show him these things and I tell him this information.
So instead of looking for other car, looking for a van now too?
Yeah, but you see how that it's parked at this warehouse and it's there right now. So some of that footage, the Rising Sun footage, was from right before he went to sleep, right?
Yeah, it was live. It's still there. You checked it when you woke up. It's still there.
Okay. All right. So we have a decision to make. We could go to the warehouse and investigate it. It's possibly dangerous. Or we could just wait and see where this van has gone to. And
I'm not waiting. If we finally got a place to go, we're going, or I'm going at least.
It could. It's tough because he might not even be there, and that van might be our best bet. We could possibly do both, I suppose. I could run another program to look at the van, see its whereabouts, but I guess we could check out the warehouse, but just be prepared.
Are you fed? Are you ready? So I'm not.
I'm definitely not fed.
This problem again.
Yeah, it's tough. But I can make a call. I could probably see if Elyse has anything. If not, probably go to my contact.
Well, while you make your call, I'll go do it the right way. I'm gonna go feed, then we'll go.
Cool. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Full disclosure, you're probably going to have to remind me what this plan is when we come back to you, but we're going to cut away. So just lock it away in your mental mind, and we'll cut away for now. And we're going to cut over to Elyse. Elyse, you awaken in the asylum. It's been a hectic few days, to say the least. The only bright spot in these few days was when you met Portia. And that's the face that you see when you awaken in your mind. You see her.
And just like that, like a dream, she just kind of fades away. You feel this longing as you sit in your bed. You hear a knock at your door.
I get up and open it.
You see Chad. He looks a lot better. He looks like he's energetic. He says, "Ma'am, I hope I wasn't disturbing you."
Not at all. How are you doing today, Chad?
I'm feeling a lot better. Jazz is feeling great as well. She started reorganizing some of the stuff, and well, she's making the best of it right now.
That's good. I'm glad.
How
can I help you?
No, I was just checking to see how you were. Are you okay, ma'am? You seem off.
To be honest,
Is this about what? I'm sorry you had to see me like that. I try to hold it back as much as. Okay. All right.
No, it's fine. Come to me sooner next time. Come to me as soon as you start to not feel well.
Okay.
We need you to be in tip-top shape.
Well, speaking of tip-top shape, ma'am, and he walks into your room and sits down on the bed and sort of motioning for you to sit next to him. He says, "So, what's wrong?"
Shit's kind of hitting the fan, you know? I'm having some... Oh, and I don't sit down. I stay standing in front of him. Like, having some trouble. I believe I seem to be overextending myself. I think I'm doing too much. And I don't think it's going appreciated. I think people are...
Oh.
Yeah.
Jack? So you're not appreciating?
No, just a few of the others you've seen around. There's just some strained situations, and I'm starting to second guess whether or not I'm on the right path. Maybe I need to start thinking about Jazz and you and me more, and less about them and about this club. What I want to do here. Speaking of, have you any information on the security that you hired?
Right. Yeah. They're on their way. They're going to be here by Friday, as I mentioned. They're making their way here. Actually, that's another thing I was going to come talk to you about. We're going to be holding interviews tonight for new staff. Spoke to the old staff. Got a few interviews lined up. Jazz and I will take care of that. That's fine.
How are the repairs going?
It's going well. It's going well. By what's today? Wednesday. Yeah. So by tomorrow day, everything should be in tip-top shape. We've replaced the windows. We've made sure everything's all secure. We've added the amenities that you've wanted.
So the expansions are going well as well? Okay.
Exactly.
Great.
Exactly.
That's great.
Yes. But ma'am, about you overextending yourself. I mean, I don't want to overstep my bounds here. But it seems to me like you're trying to be an asset to others, and they're not appreciating that. So, perhaps it's best to cut those others off.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that I need to be more selective in who I decide to help. As you know, my policy has always been, if you help others, they help you, but it doesn't seem to really
People take advantage of that.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now.
I don't pretend to understand what it is that you do with your friends or your associates. It's something I don't quite understand, but I understand enough to know that if shit was really hitting the fan, I would have no one else but you by my side.
Yes.
And if they can't see that, Well,
Yeah.
they're obviously
Thank you,
blind.
Chad. Thank you, Chad. I agree. Let's focus. Let's turn our focus inward. Let's focus on the asylum. Let's focus on each other. And let's just pull back from them a little bit. I know my value. I know where I can be of use. Maybe we'll let them come to me next time.
Understood, ma'am. And if there's anything I can do, please don't hesitate to let me know. Jazz, she is like a firecracker right now. She's making sure everything is put in the right place. Oh, by the way, there are workers upstairs still, so just don't be surprised if you see a few people here. We can probably shuffle them away if you're going to have some meetings with other people, but just so you're aware.
Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that.
No problem, ma'am. I'm not in need right now, but are you in need?
I'm okay right now. I'm good. But thank you,
Okay.
Chad. I will keep
Let
that
me
in
know
mind.
if that changes. Okay. And with that, Chad stands up, walks out of the room, leaving you alone. What is it that you now that you're alone in your room, Elyse, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to reach out to Jeanette, please. I'm gonna text her, letting her know, hey, I need a favor. A ghoul of mine has been injured pretty severely in a kindred attack and has lost their voice. I'll say a friend of mine has been injured in an attack and lost their voice. Is there any paths that you have that I could follow?
You get a response back that just says, sorry. Sorry. It probably just says, maybe, depending on damage, doctors can do things. Do you know how would she phrase this? Do you know a fiend? And then a laughing emoji.
Maybe.
And then you just get ...
I put maybe.
Seriously?
And then I say maybe and I say might not be the best, might not be my first choice.
Yeah, so it's just ... and then just all caps. Seriously?
Maybe. Like I said, I have inklings. Like, I'll say I have suspicions, but I'd rather not in-debt myself or put myself down that path.
Got it. And then another response that says, you need money, just let me know.
Okay.
I'll look around for doctors that specialize in that kind of stuff.
Okay. And I'll just say thank you. And a little heart emoji.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
And then she'll just respond, send me medical records, and ooh, no, not for that kind of personal use. But send me medical records so that I know I can pass it to somebody who knows who can know the situation better.
And then that's immediately the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go speak with Jazz and get her medical records and let her know what's going on.
Yep. And with that, we're going to cut over. Well, sorry. So you're just going to look around for the medical records, and then that's what you're going to do for the first few hours, I guess, of the night.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
With that, we're going to cut over to Jack. Now, Jack, you awaken in your haven, emerge from the bunker. What is it that you do? What's the first thing that you're doing?
So, Jack's still concerned about everything that happened last night. And so he's not going to do his usual thing that he has been doing the last few nights and try and see if he can help Carl Blackburn improve himself. He's just going to leave him alone for tonight. He is going to get on his bike and he's just going to drive.
Where's he driving to?
Doesn't care. Doesn't matter. He's just driving.
How long are you going to be driving around for?
Maybe an hour, maybe half an hour to an hour.
After that's done, after you've driven around, are you looking for anything in particular? Are you trying to spot anything in particular, or are you just driving for the sake of driving?
At first, driving for the sake of driving, and then Jack sort of notices that he's sort of been doing kind of loops of the forest area, and he's actually scouting out to see if there's anywhere that he could potentially make into a secondary haven.
Give me a wit survival, please.
Does my specialty in shelters help with this, or is this more about the looking for the spot? Okay.
Plus
cool.
1.
Yep. Did that go through?
No, it doesn't look like it did.
Oh, that's odd. It's showing it did on my end. That's fine, I'll do it again. Survival.
Did it go through on anyone else's end?
Wits.
I see it.
No.
Yeah, went through on my end.
I think I
4
see.
successes. Survival
You
roll.
just
Yeah,
scrolled
that's
up.
what I got.
Oh, right. When everything minimized, that also minimized. Okay. So, all right. 4. Yeah, you find a place. You find a spot.
Cool. I'm
Gonna
gonna
take some
mentally.
time, but
I'm gonna sort of mentally mark it, and I'm not gonna like do anything about it, but I've just sort of mentally marked it. Okay, this is my sort of emergency shelter, in case I want to go back somewhere.
it's
And
like there's a little cave, I'm gonna say, off a creek that you can easily explore a little bit more later on to see if there's anything else within the cave. Looks like there might be.
Okay. And then I sort of go back after I've sort of found that. I sort of go back to driving, and I'm just sort of in my thoughts replaying the events of the last night, and I realize that my just sort of autopilot in my thoughts driving, I've been automatically just driving myself to the asylum.
So, you arrive at the asylum. Do you go inside?
I do, and I don't wait at the door. I walk straight in.
You walk straight in, and what you see a bunch of people working around the place, making changing the decor of the place, making sure it's all spick and span. They're actually building the chairs and the desks. The tables and the specifications that you passed to Chad. You see Elyse on her phone with some papers, the medical records, I'm assuming. And Elyse, that's when you notice Jack walking in.
Hi, Jack. Sorry about the mess, but you can see we're trying to get this place up and running again.
Sure. That's probably a good
it-
thing.
Yeah, I agree. How's it going? How are you?
I mean, not good.
Yeah,
After last night.
to be honest, me either.
I've reached out to Maxwell for how we can contact that priest Arden. And sorry, Chris, with that text conversation that we've done back and forth, did he give me contact details or how to contact Arden? Oh, look, I actually think I'm getting a text back from Maxwell now with contact details for Arden. Potentially, it says he's typing.
Perfect timing. I'll finish my message really quick.
Is Chad here?
He is, yes. Do you need him right now?
Oh, I don't want to sort of step on his toes, but someone really should have challenged me when I walked in that front door.
Okay.
If he was sorting out all these people around here, then, I mean...
So, apparently our security isn't going to get here until Friday. So we still have a couple days until they get here. But yeah, I agree. We should have somebody on the door. It's him or you. And
yeah, sure.
Unfortunately, we're at a disadvantage at this point because, as you know, Jazz can't speak.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And then
It's
I
all
looked down at my phone. Okay, 1 a.m. The Holy Family Church on the east side.
Okay, we'll go there. As I was saying before, yeah, I'm also a little off-put since last night. Part of me is not really sure why I should continue assisting T at this point. I feel like he basically cut us both off at the knees. So
I think yeah, I agree. I don't I reached out in an effort to help him, and last night was what happened, so I agree.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think we should abandon looking for this Samson character, because there's independent benefit to us for doing so.
Maxwell.
But if T
That's
wanted
true.
any kind of assistance relating to that, he'd need to do something pretty drastic to warrant it in my eyes.
That's true. And Maxwell did say that it would look good on me and the club.
I think given the conversation with Bronwyn, it might look good on me as well, taking down the ghost of the Sabbat.
True. Okay. Then I have a renewed interest in pursuing this.
Sure. Do you want to? Should we reach out to the kid, or do you think he's on the same level as T?
I believe he and Lou are working together, at the very least, and Lou isn't interested in our help either. I feel for Tommy, but also kind of dumb.
Tommy. The words reverberate in your mind as you start to fall back into Yeah, we'll do this one now. Fuck it. The words reverberate back in your mind as you start to think back to 2013. You, Elyse, in Washington D.C, have arrived in DuPont Point outside an abandoned apartment block where you've gotten in contact with somebody who has connection with Ben Bates, a drug dealer of some kind, and you plan on making him talk tonight. You plan on making him tell you every little dirty secret he knows about Ben Bates. So, you reach this abandoned multi-story apartment block. What's your approach?
Question. Do I have the abilities that I currently have? I don't remember what abilities I had.
You have everything that you won't have sense the unseen, because you definitely didn't have that to start off with. Yeah. I think the rule is basically for every 10 years, it's half of your disciplines. You lose 1 dot of your disciplines. So since this is halfway through, I'm going to say you lose a dot in Auspex, and you lose a dot in another discipline of your choice.
Presence, probably.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do heightened senses to see or to basically hear what's around, see if I can hear maybe a drug dealer talking to somebody or something like that. And I'm like looking around for my area.
You hear movement within the building before you. Well, this is what troubles you. Not just one set of footsteps, but multiple sets of footsteps.
Can I tell how many sets?
Intelligence plus awareness.
Okay, and are these also, this is also going to lower?
No, this will be the same.
Okay. Awareness plus intelligence. Oof. I'm gonna spend a willpower to re-roll 3 of those. Seriously? Wow. Okay, 1.
It's hard to tell. Maybe 2? 2 people, maybe?
Okay.
You hear, and this is when we're going to cut inside, as Tommy is sort of doing more lines on the desk. Lou, you're kind of hidden in the corner. Richter is staring daggers into you, and he just whispers to you, Lou, and he says, "Go time. Hide in the shadows, boy." And that's what you hear.
I hear that. Okay, so I know this is a trap now. I'm going to look around. Do I know like what direction that's from? Like, can I tell like if it's?
I'm gonna say we're gonna use your same roll as before. No.
No. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna go in, but I'm gonna have.
Be prepared if you get attacked. Pretty much is what the.
Yeah, and be prepared.
Yeah, that's fine. It just means you can't get there won't be a sneak attack on you if it does happen. So you enter inside this abandoned apartment block. It looks like the place is falling apart. There is you almost put your foot through a wooden floorboard as you walk forward, but you go up the stairs, reaching the room where you were told that you're going to meet this drug dealer. You open the door, probably keeping an eye out, trying to see if you see anyone. You don't see anyone.
I'm gonna throw up awe as well because I know that I'm going there to meet him, so I want to.
Okay. You open the door. You suddenly see this guy just. Oh, you must be that Elyse. And you see, well, you don't know him, Tommy. My name is Tommy. Nice to meet you. You're really. Ooh.
Hi, Tommy. It's nice to meet you.
You're watching from the shadows as you see Elyse interact with Tommy. Are you going to do anything at any point, or are you just going to stay in the shadows in the corner of the room?
I'm gonna watch for a little bit longer, make the decision.
And right, what can I do you for? I have uppers, I have downers, I have anything that you need.
Oh, Tommy, I'm not here for drugs.
Well then what? You're just here to see my pretty face?
Oh yeah, I'm here for information. I think you know somebody.
I know.
Are you here alone?
Give me a charisma plus persuasion plus 2. Or whatever your rating in presence is, minus the
1, so it's gonna be +1. Persuasion, charisma, +1 because I only presence. Yeah, presence. I only have 1 dot now. I'm gonna use willpower. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna use willpower.
He says, just you and me,
Hmm.
we could get up to so much mischief together.
Oh, I'm sure we could, Tommy. I'm going to approach him. And I'm gonna ask him, be like, so how much have you been doing today? Pointing at gesturing to the drugs on the table.
Oh! He kind of like brushes it off. He's a little bit. Just a little
bit.
Yeah, just to
Little
the
bit.
point of where you're kind of wobbling a little bit into the floorboards a little bit, and I feel like I'm melting and I'm with the universe right now.
I'm gonna put my hand on him, and then I'm going to lean into him, and I'm going to whisper into his ear, I know you're not alone.
He freezes. What do you mean?
Who the fuck is in the shadows, Tommy? And my grip gets tighter.
With that, Lou, you see Richter move at supernatural speed as he tries to attack Elyse. Elyse, you hear the movement behind you. I'm going to give you can you give me an athletics plus dexterity -2.
What about my fleetness?
Rouse check for that, isn't it?
I honestly don't know. I don't use it very much. Let's do a rouse check. Okay, I didn't gain a hunger.
Yeah, and I think you just add your rating and celerity to the roll, so it'll probably negate the negative.
So it'll just be a normal one. So you said athletics and dexterity? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And so I'll just be at a 0. Ugh, my rolls suck.
It's enough.
Oh, thank God.
As Richter goes to smash into Elyse, she manages to move with dizzying speed, still with Tommy in her grasp. Richter looks at you, Elyse, and he's just...
I yell, who the fuck are you? And I have Tommy in a death grip, basically.
What are you
Like, if I
doing,
need to.
Lou? You're in the shadows behind.
So Richard's back is turned to me.
Yeah.
I want to cast Arms of Aramon to mobilize him.
Okay, suddenly, in the darkened corner behind Richter, he's ready to pounce again, but tendrils start spilling and wrapping around his arms, and he's just, oh, what the fuck, Lou?
The fuck?
I would ask Lisa, do you have a car?
You see
Ye-
Lou emerge from the shadows. And Tommy's just
Yeah.
like, what? Let's go. Lou, is this part of the plan? He's
No,
very
Tommy,
confused.
just stay calm.
What?
Do you have a car?
Yes, I have a car. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck is going on?
Just take Tommy there or you're gonna die. Take Tommy to the car with you now.
I take Tommy and I get the fuck out of there as fast as I can.
You run out the door, and that's when a fist comes flying from the side of the door. And I need you to give me an athletics plus dexterity -2, please.
Okay. Can I use my fleetness again? If I just do
you
a
just have
rouse
to do
check?
another rouse check. Yeah, you have to do another rouse check.
I gained a hunger.
As the memory of this moment stirs the beast inside you.
2.
They roll poorly. Ties always go to the player. So you go to run out, and that's when you notice the fist coming, and then you kind of just lean back, and the guy's momentum he falls forward, and he tumbles forward and down the stairs. That's when you see that there are two others at the end of the hallway. One is whispering something to themselves as they're kind of moving their hands in a weird motion. Another one tries to run up to you with superhuman dizzying speed and tries to hit you. Are you just going to run down the stairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of there with Tommy as fast as I can. Actually, is there a window next to me? Could it, like, instead of going down the stairs, if I look, is there a way for me to jump down with Tommy?
There's a window behind the person who's doing the weird whispering.
Okay. No.
You're going to try to run past them?
Is it just him? Is it just them?
It's him and the other person that's like charging towards you, but you charging towards him might be a surprise for him to the point of that.
I'm gonna go through the window and I'm going to protect Tommy.
Can you give me an athletics plus, this is going to be a weird roll, but an athletics plus subterfuge to try to knock this guy off his balance.
Can I rouse the blood?
Yep.
To get better points. Yay. You said athletics plus subterfuge?
Yep. It's a weird roll, I know, but it is.
Can I do that roll? It doesn't give me that option on either one of them.
Oh, no, you wouldn't be able to do that. A dexterity plus subterfuge, let's call it that way.
Dexterity plus subterfuge, okay. And then I get +3, right? Because of the...
+2.
2, sorry.
Yeah, your blood potency is not as potent as Ace's.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh my god, that's only a 3.
Okay. You take 1 point of willpower damage.
Okay. That just means I use up a willpower, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just a slash. You charge, as you charge at him, he manages to clip your shoulder, but you're able to use that momentum to kind of spin around and just run past the priest. Now, Lou, what are you doing? You're holding Richter there with the shadows. You're in the room.
I'd start making my exit too, so I would, I guess I have to let it go, and I would run down the stairs as well after them.
At this point, you hear Richter yell, "Fucking get him! The fucking turncoat!" And with that, Lou is going to, let me just have a look at what some of these abilities are going to be. So what do we got? So you're just running out. Okay, give me a stamina plus composure, please. Okay. What did you get?
A 3.
Okay. You gain 1 hunger. As with you're experiencing this at the same time as both you and Asa in the car, the beast riles up with you with this memory of what was happening.
So when I am back in the present, do I frenzy? Because I'm at 5 hunger now?
No, it's only if you gain another hunger after 5.
Okay.
Fail a rouse check after 5. So, Elyse, you managed to dive out. With you running away, can you remind me about Arms of Araman? Does it need to be active? Like, do you need to be there for it to be active?
Let me look. I'm pretty sure it says I have to actively cast it.
Yeah, so Richter will be there. Okay, so to cut this scene short, what happens is, Elyse, you dive out the window with Tommy in your hand. He's very confused at this point. Lou, you go to try to run away to run to the car. That's when Richter will come and tackle Lou down and hold him down while the rest of the pack come and join. And that is where we're going to cut away from that memoriam for now. So, after this memory, Jack, you notice that Elyse is... Well, actually, we'll cut to you two in a moment, the aftermath of this. But we're going to cut over to Ace. As Ace has just been driving, are you going to look for your blood bag contact, Ace, or... Oh, you're muted, buddy.
Even before taking off, there were some things that we were going to do.
Okay.
Because you told me to tell you the plan of what we're going to do.
That's right. Okay, so while you're doing that, so like while you're still in the warehouse, that's when you notice that Lou suddenly went into a bit of a trance and suddenly sort of looks a little worse for wear at this point.
I tap him on the shoulder and ask if he's okay.
Just thinking of some old things for some reason. I have no idea why.
I need you to keep it together. It's for Tommy's sake. So you gotta go feed, right?
Yes, badly.
Well, I'm gonna make some contacts and then we'll rendezvous here. Cool.
Okay. Just come back when I'm done then.
Sweet. Try to make it as quickly as possible.
Of course.
So, Lou, you head off to an alleyway somewhere to feed, the beast whispering in your mind saying, "You're never gonna leave the Sabbat. It's always there. It's always there. Just give in." And you wait in an alleyway, somebody to walk by. Eventually somebody does. Give me a strength plus roll, please. You grab this person, you drink from them. Give me a hunger frenzy check, difficulty 3. You managed to hold it back. How much blood are you taking from this person?
I'm just
the
taking
beast
2 to be
is
safe.
clawing at your brain, saying, "No, drink him all."
Just 2.
You managed to fight it back. Now, Ace, what are you doing in terms of getting your blood sorted?
Well, first I'm going to send everyone the latest information I got. Send them a video of where the car's at, and also of that white van with the name of the security company, and then tell them pretty much that, hey, this is this was live footage from during the day, and this van, and also send a picture of the van being following Tommy and Bill, and pretty much say that hey, something with this van or this company, just kind of give them the details and information to everyone. And then I message Elyse saying that, hey, do you have any blood bags for me?
Okay, we'll come to that response in a moment. Just remind me when we cut back to Jack and Elyse. So we'll put a pause on that for now for both you and Lou. Sorry that you haven't had much screen time this session. But we're going to cut over to T. As T is in his haven, and he has a message on his laptop. Now, I know, Aaron, you want to keep this to yourself in character, but out of character, I would really appreciate you to read it out loud.
Sure.
I feel like we're all good to not meta this. You receive that message on your laptop.
Yeah, let me make sure it doesn't open up on my main monitor first. Okay. You want me to read it out? Just like straight?
Yep, go for it.
Okay. Waking, violently pulling myself from my long slumber, I had been lost. Reborn in fire and blood. Traveling through Illinois with the retinue of security that found me, I continued my work in hopes to find them again. I looked for my pack, my brother and sisters. I was horrified with what I found. I discovered them dead or turncoats, alone. I am alone. A lone warrior for our Dark Father. I have since learned the shadows have turned their back on us too. We are in Gehenna indeed. The crucible of war is not for the faint, which is why I believe that the shadows have turned their backs on our Dark Father. I could only do what felt natural and continue my glorious work, but it felt empty, meaningless. Revelation. Upon seeing that foolish police kind interrupt me, my hand was stayed by revelation. My mind returned to the night of my waking. Why was I woken? It was a simple question, one that I had not asked before. It was then I realized the task before me. The Dark Father brought me back for a reason, to reignite the seven fires in preparation for his return and the return of our crusade. Sacrifice. A sacrifice is needed to pave the way for the fires to reignite. I must get the blessing from our Dark Father. In order to do this, the ones at the center of the waking must be the sacrifice. So simple, so obvious. I am ashamed it took me so long. But our Dark Father works in mysterious ways. Gehenna, I have since learnt that they are not all still available, they are but symbolic trifles after all. 2 traitors are far more valuable as a sacrifice for our Lord. I shall confide in the Father. The priest, Arden Canty, yet another turncoat. It is vital that someone with a connection to the Dark Father bear witness and understand the revelation. Allow Canty to spread it, spread the fear, fan the flames, as the fires will ignite not only in the physical realm, but the minds of all Canaanites. The 7 fires are lighting. We will return with a vengeance. Our great message will start where it all began, where Samuel died and Samson was born.
Thank you for that. Now, not everything in that might be clear, but what do you take from that information?
It's from Samson. The two traitors he lists are, well, one of them presumably sounds like it's me.
I'm going to give you this information just because I feel like it's not been clear.
Okay, sure.
So, he's talking about the waking. Specifically, the waking 3 months ago. Born in fire and blood.
Explosion. Yeah.
He's talking about a sacrifice. The sacrifice of those who woke him, or those at the center of who woke him.
Yeah.
2 traitors. Who would the 2 traitors in your coterie be? Well, your group be?
Specifically our group? In T's opinion, the 2 potential Sabbat.
Okay. So, now that you have that information, what do you do with it? What do you take with that?
How is this message given to me other than just straight from my laptop? Like, was it
Straight
sent to
from
me, specifically sent to me?
Sent to you, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll take a picture of it regardless, so that I can have it. Oh, that's the translated. Okay, I get you
that's
now.
That's the translated cipher. Yeah,
I didn't clock that.
Oh, that took so long for you to click.
I didn't clock that. I thought that was a message specifically from him to me. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit dazed. Sure. Look, I don't know what to do now. Presumably based on the message, he lived underneath the Chicago University, in sewers, potentially, and the explosion sent a shockwave that woke him up. Why he was targeting Bill and Tommy. Well, Tommy is more so obvious, but why he targeted Bill is odd. Sure, I will send a picture of that message to Ace.
Okay.
Because Ace is the only one I trust, though.
Ace, you've just sent the images. T, you're going to be receiving those images in a moment. But Ace, you receive a message back immediately from, well, almost at the same time while you're sending this to T, that this image of, you know what, I'll send you the image as well, but it's not like, just so you have it for reference.
I like it. It's terminal. Oh. Nova was there for that. She was just drunk, I think. Was it Nova who suggested that when I was getting when the SI took the picture of me that I would run and pick up the phone and then run away? That I'd have time to do that?
You're muted, Joe.
Dead. So this is the pretty much they decoded the book, right?
This is the decoded book. Yeah.
I mean, you don't know that.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know that. He just sent me.
He just sent you that out of nowhere. There's the screenshot.
I think, and I don't even know the name either of who's the Samson guy's name either, right?
Nope.
It's like, why did he send me some poetry? And I sent a poetry question mark. And does he respond to the stuff I showed him?
Yeah. So you receive an image of a brown station wagon at a place on the outskirts of Chicago. You don't, because I don't think you were told about the station wagon because you just kind of fucked off. So you don't really know the.
I sent him messages explaining what, like, even like, remember the previous night I sent video evidence and messages, and then I also sent, and then this would also be more context to that. The second.
Sure.
Wave.
We'll say that we'll say to you know what this message is about. But yeah, basically you get poetry. You also get the message with pretty much all the information that I've laid out so far.
Sure. In regards to his question mark, I will just reply with Killer's decrypted diary. I send that message and then straight after I'll say the place he woke under Chicago University, just because that's what T probably thinks at the moment.
And then I put traders question mark.
Fuck. Is there an upside down cross emoji?
Sure, we'll say that. There is.
I'll say take a wild guess, full stop, and then 2 upside down crosses.
And then I respond with Lou and Jack.
Nice, Kieran. Thumbs up. That's what you received to that message.
With that, your phone starts to go a bit haywire, Ace, as you realize that Lou has walked in and is there with you now. After having fed and stayed the beast.
Hey, Lou, still making contacts for my blood bags. Can't use it.
Okay. Do you step back again? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You can just, I take a step back at the
All right,
bow,
I'll take a step
and
back.
cool. Minimum. Thanks, I appreciate it. And then I sent a message to Elyse, but I don't think I've gotten anything yet. Then I'm sending a message to.
You know what? we'll put a pause on that then, because sorry, we're all over the place right now, and we'll go back to Elyse and Jack. So Elyse, Jack, Elyse, you've just come out of your memoriam. Jack, you've noticed that Elyse kind of went in a trance for a little bit, and then suddenly came back out, looking a little bit exhausted.
I thought I pressed the unmute button. I'm good. You okay there? You hungry or something? Looked a bit out of it.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty hungry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go deal with that.
Just give me your normal hunting roll.
Actually, I'm gonna go to Jazz.
Oh, okay. Jazz is sort of directing people around wordlessly. She sees you, and suddenly she turns and she's like, she goes to speak, but then she looks a little disappointed, and she looks at you.
I let her know that I sent. Jazz, I was looking for your medical records earlier. I sent those off to somebody who's very powerful, who has a lot of money and a lot of connections, and we're gonna see if we can get your voice fixed.
She nods.
Also, it's been a while, and I'm hungry.
She nods eagerly, moving to a secure booth, and presents her wrist to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink. 3 dots puts her in a hospital. 2 dots. What does 2 dots do to her?
2 dots will just
her
put her
state?
out. We'll just kind of put her out for the next few hours, or maybe the rest of the night. But Chad can take over.
What'll 1 dot do to her?
No, it will make her a bit woozy for the next hour or so. It's like, it'll be like giving blood. But
Even in her injured state, those dots, it's still the same.
She got your blood, so she's fairly good right now.
Okay, then I'm gonna take 2 dots from her, and I'm gonna put her in her bed so that she's not just sitting in a booth.
Cool. You do, and then you re-emerge, taking 2 dots from her. She seems very happy with all this, and perhaps the only disappointment that she's no longer going to be able to help you. But that's fine. That all kind of washes away as soon as you give her the kiss. But you walk up, and that's when your phone goes off, and that's where the messages from Ace come.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore him. I'm still pretty not really interested, so I don't even open the messages. Like, I see that he messaged, but I don't open it or anything. And then I'll go back to Jack.
Jack would get those, or Jack would get just the photos of the cars and the description of what that is.
Yeah, I'll give you I sent you the updated images of the previous night of the car, how those that same person took Bill and Tommy, and then today, and then I guess this night you'll be getting that white van, how that white van was following Tommy and Bill, the security logo.
Cool. So I'll write back. Do you want to work with us on this question mark?
Of course.
And then I just asylum.
Sweet.
And then I'll just sort of relay that to Elyse. It's like, hey, it looks like Ace has found some info on our guy. I don't know if did he send this to you as well?
He could have. I was a little busy, so I didn't check it. But you're telling me he got information?
Yeah, it looks like he's got like a van or something, and he tracked it down. I assume with his CIA Patriot Act monitoring of all U.S. citizens.
And it's supposed to be the van for Samson?
Look, it's not conclusive, but it's sort of circumstantial. I think that's it. I think if we take this to Arden,
the priest,
he might be able to maybe put two and two together, give us a bit more info so we can find out who this is, find out where, and
I think that's
this
a good
might
idea.
be quicker to resolve than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think that'd be
Also
a good idea.
Also, the information about the security company logo that was on the side of the van as well.
Oh, yeah. So I mentioned that as well.
Cool.
Yeah, I
All
think
right,
it's a
so
good idea.
we'll pause that scene for now, and we'll go back to Lou, or more specifically Ace, because I believe Ace was messaging T at the same time. So you've just received all these messages. What's the next move, Ace? It's like herding cats right now, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I since Elyse didn't respond, I'm gonna message my dealer for blood bags.
Hey, for specifying.
Yeah. You just say you get a response that just says, "Yep, got 4 with your name on it."
Sweet. Did the money, like usual payment?
Yeah, we'll work something out.
Yes. All right. Cool. What time?
Same time, around midnight.
What time is it right now?
It's about 9.
Shit. Okay. All right. So okay, cool. Thumbs up.
Cool. Do you say anything to T or Lou?
To T. I'm put Bill, because I guess Ace is still trying to figure out what the message is. So Bill, Tommy sacrifices ?
I'll reply with your guess is as good as mine. Think in this case, sacrifices are kind, not mortal.
Kind and mortal are the same thing.
Kindred, I mean, that's what I meant. Yeah.
So, combo, what do ?
What?
Like what? Like what? It's pretty much like slang for what do you want to do? What do? Yeah, what do?
First line, second paragraph, ?
First line, second paragraph. Wait, I should open this. Revelation? Wait, are you asking me to read the decryption?
Yeah, just the first line of the second paragraph.
Revelation upon seeing the foolish police kind. Is that me?
That triggers something in your mind, Ace. Something that you figured out with your glasses the very first time you went to T's old apartment. There was a cop, somebody who was looking into these killings that suddenly got dismissed. Guy by the name of Frederick Fritz. What's his name? Frederick Fritz. If I can find it. Miller. Frederick Miller. Frederick Fritz Miller.
Oh, his name was in the reports, right?
Yeah. Suddenly got discharged from the police while he was investigating these killings.
I would know that too, right? Because I read the report. The thing that Bronwyn gave me, that was the report, right?
No, this was just in Ace's glasses.
Oh, okay.
Want to...
So at this point, Ace, I'm just going to say you were told by Jack Asylum. Maybe it's a good idea for everyone to come together and talk about what's the best point moving forward. I don't know. Maybe that's what goes through your mind. Maybe not.
I'm trying to keep the peace here. Well, I gotta talk to pretty much everyone separately and see what they think. I'm gonna message Jack. Comfortable with a regroup? Question mark. And pretty much
message back. Who?
Everyone.
No reply.
No T, no Lou? Question mark.
Sounds good then.
And I send the same message to Elyse, but I'm assuming she's not gonna respond to me. So I send that message to T, comfortable to regroup.
I'll reply with, don't think that's on the table.
And I put, what about Lou?
Suspicious.
Possible? Question.
At a distance.
I turn to Lou and I'd say, hey, I think it's probably best to have T help out with this. There's a lot of ground to cover, and also we need more able bodies just in case. And
Is that what you're testing about? That's a lot of text for just your dealer, man.
Well, I messaged dealer man, then I was messaging everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like everyone is pissed, and the only person that would work with us right now is T.
He's gonna, the guy that shot at my car and stabbed my tires is gonna work with us. You sure?
Hey, you banged my door down and we're cool.
That was a one-time mistake. His is constant.
Yeah, but he has the same goal as you do. He wants to find out who killed his guy, and then it'll help find out where Tommy's at. And we'll have more muscle.
Fine, whatever. Let's just go, man. You know what's happened to him by now. It's been forever.
And then I'm gonna message Jack, say, hey, put sorry, buddy. I know you don't want to talk to Lou or T, but I have to work with them. But I'll keep you updated.
Crab emoji.
And I put a sad face.
Jack, this is very, very frustrating. This kind of insubordination wouldn't have happened in your days in the army. Everyone knew where they were, what they were doing. They were all working towards the same goal. Very simple goals, but everyone put their own shit aside and they managed to keep it all together. And that's when you're brought back to Hanoi in 1964? Yeah, 1964. Now, you have taken a small boat to the other side of the Hong River. The squad of Marines head towards the Hugo outpost on the north. You make your approach as you dock about 500 feet away from the encampment. Jack, how are you approaching the situation with Mac and the rest of the squad?
So I will just silently tap up one of the new guys and then just point. He's taking lead.
Okay. Takes lead. You take one of the flanks, Mac at the back of the group, making sure everyone is all good, keeping an eye on your 6. There we go. Got it. 6? Yeah. 6. And you make your way through. The sun is still setting.
There's an eerie silence as you approach the travel through the barracks. There's nobody here. There doesn't seem to be any sign of life, no sign of existence. It's as if everyone here decided that they were just going to leave one day. No sign of anyone. The only remnant being the body that's just bobbing up and down in the river. Do you investigate the body, or do you just continue looking around for the person of interest, the POI, the Charlie POI that Mac mentioned?
So this is a Viet Cong camp, yeah?
This is a American camp.
Okay, this is an American camp. In that case, because I've had a couple of years experience, I'm going to know where the commander's tent is. So I'm going to grab a different one of the new guys and just tell it to keep eyes on the body. And then I'm going to go into the commander's tent and see if I can find any paperwork, any orders, any kind of clue as to where everyone's gone.
Investigation plus intelligence. No, wits. Investigation plus wits. And remember, you have no powers of your blood here. You're still mortal.
Yeah.
There's papers everywhere. There's something about a dig site. You're not sure.
Is that dig site?
Yeah, dig site, yeah. You're not sure. There doesn't seem to be any... There definitely doesn't seem to be any papers of, like, orders from HQ to move out or orders from anyone to move out.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to go... I assume that I didn't see anything else of interest. Like, everything else is just kind of like the camp is in order, but there's just no people there.
Yep.
Yeah,
in
cool.
order, but there's nobody there.
Yeah. So I'll sort of walk my way from the commander's tent down towards the river to where the body is. But as I go, I'm just sort of peeking into each of the tents or buildings on the way. And I assume that what I'm seeing is very similar. You know, if it's a barracks, there's beds, they're made, they're up to the standard that the drill sergeants would have all drilled into us in basic. But just eerily no people.
No one around. It's like it's waiting for someone to come back. But you approach the body. Do you look at the body?
Is it floating face down or face up?
Face down.
Face down.
The soldier that you put over is just standing guard, hasn't even looked at the body himself.
Yeah. So I will pull the body out of the water and indicate for the soldier to help me, so that we're not standing in the middle of a river as big targets. And then I'll pull it up onto the shore and I'll search it.
Okay. It's a Vietnamese soldier, not American.
Okay, as soon as I notice that it's Vietnamese, I draw my knife and just cut its throat.
Okay, you do so. The blood just escapes. It's a dead body at this point, doesn't react. The blood starts seeping into the river. You start looking around, looking at this guy, but doesn't seem to be much to him other than, you know, your usual weaponry that you'd find on him. Mac approaches you and just says, "What the hell happened here, Cannon?"
This is the weirdest shit I've seen. There's no one here. Beds are made. This is it's Fuba, man. This dead motherfucker, this dead piece of shit here, just floating out. Did I see any injuries other than me cutting his throat?
No injuries.
I can't even see. He hasn't been shot.
Well, he's bleeding out into the Hong River now.
Fuck yeah. What else does he deserve?
Yeah. All right.
And then spit on him.
Fuck yeah, and he kicks the boot. The others look a little uncomfortable at this. Do you say anything to that?
I roll my eyes at them.
I forget the term that you said, Kieran, in
FN. FNGs.
Yeah, FN fucking G's. Fucking new fucking guy. He laughs at that stupid joke he's just made. And he's like, all right, we gotta look for this this Vietnamese fuck. Grabs out the snapshot. Shows it to you. Looks to be a dude, bald head, with like glasses. Looks to be maybe
scientist, maybe. Gotta look for this guy. And there's no one really here. What should we do?
Send one of the FNGs up in the tower. See if we can draw some attention, maybe.
Sends one up. Well, he says, "What do you have in mind?"
If the VK spot us, only thing I can think of is if everyone here got caught by the VK, they dragged them out. Feels like a trap. I say spring the trap.
All right. He grabs a guy and he's like, "See that flare on your pouch?" He's like, "Yeah." "Light it up. Go up the tower, light it up." The guy looks around. He's like, "Yes, sir." Heads up the tower. You see him light the flare and hold it up. The sky starting to darken at this point. The bright red of the flare, the only thing that's lighting up. And Mac looks at you, Jack, and at you, Cannon, and he just says, "Time for us to make some fucking noise," and he starts shooting up in the air.
Yep. I am just sort of like spotting out into the jungle, seeing if there's any movement, any kind of reaction from anything.
You see one of the buildings nearby. The door bursts open, and you see the person of interest, the Vietnamese person of interest, running at the sound, at all this
Leg
noise,
shots.
looking disheveled. Bang, bang, falls down.
Hey, Mac, I found a POI.
Good work, Cannon. All right, let's come and investigate. Didn't rough him up too much, did you?
Not gonna walk again.
You walk up as you see the man, and he's on the ground. He's just whimpering and bleeding out from his bullet wound in his calf.
We're out just for out of character for a moment. We're out orders to take him in alive.
Yep, take him in alive.
Medic, and call a medic over, and then I look up and I see that the guy is still waving his flare. I'm like, "Put that fucking flare out, asshole! Get down here!"
Yeah. With that, he's like, "Ah!" The medic comes up, starts patching the guy up. You see, the Vietnamese man is just he's speaking really fast in Vietnamese. You can't understand what he's saying. He seems scared. He seems terrified right now. He doesn't seem to be so concerned about the bullet wound. He's just looking around, terrified. Do you do anything or say anything to Mac?
I pull my sidearm out and I put it into his mouth, and then I say, "I don't speak racial slur." Deleted.
Redacted.
"Slow down. What the fuck are you saying?" And I pull it out. Yeah.
He just says, "Monster." And with that, it's nighttime. The sun has gone out. The man with the flare in the tower, he's like, "Oh, okay, well, what do I do with this?" And then suddenly, something from the darkness leaps and smacks into him. You hear a scream. What do you do?
I just did I see that happen?
You saw something whiz by in the sky and just like grab him. You didn't really see what it was.
So I yell, "Contact! Defensive perimeter!"
Okay. You start forming a circle around the man as he's being... there's 4 of you left, including... 4 of you left, you, Mac, and 2 others. You form a circle around the 3 of you, while one's still tending to the wound, and the guy tending to the wound is like, "What the hell's going on? VC, come?"
Some kind of VC trap.
With that, you start feeling all these eyes in the darkness around you. You grab your torches to try to see what's going on,
and that's when you see fast-moving shadows suddenly grab one of your men, and he gets pulled into the darkness as he's shooting his gun into nothing.
Shit. Matt, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
The guy who's tending to the wounded, he's just like, fuck this, and runs off, and that's when he gets sideswiped by something else in the darkness. Max says, we've got orders, we gotta get this guy. Come on, help me up. Okay, and you're running with the guy over your shoulder. Well, actually, over both of your shoulders. You're running through the darkness, trying to get away from whatever the hell this is, whatever the hell is happening.
And because I've got one arm with this guy, I've let my rifle sort of sling, and I've got my sidearm out. And just anytime I see anything moving, which is realistically, it's just probably at random things into the dark, I'm just firing shots.
Yep, you're firing shots into trees. You hear the ricochet of bullets as you shoot into the wood. As you running through the forest, you feel the guy on your shoulders just go, no, not this way. As you realize that this is not the way, you stop and you see that you're in front of a giant chasm. Before you can react, and when you say where, the ground beneath you begins to rumble. And you're thrown off balance, both of you. And both of you tumble within the dark ravine. And that's where we're going to pull back to present time. Now, Elyse and Jack, both of you are at the asylum at the moment. Jack, you've just received a message about not meeting and being told that that you'll be told of what goes down. Do you share any words with Elyse?
So I guess I'll mention that looks like Ace doesn't want to come here after all.
Yeah, I kind of figured. He's T and Lou's friend. Do you want to head to the priest on our own?
Yeah, I don't see harm in that. But we'll probably need more than just us two, like I said, to take on this Samson. I'll organize a meeting with Maxwell, see if I think if we can give him a location, that'll be something that'll show some competence. And I think that'll be a good step.
Okay, I agree.
Sure. We taking my bike again?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. So, you both leave to go to the church of the priest. See, the problem with that was 1 a.m.
Oh, we still hella early?
It's about 10 or 11 at this point.
Okay.
I'll lean towards 11 just to give you less time that you have to wait around and figure out what to do.
Okay, I mean, I can go speak to Adiz for my own personal stuff, but I don't really know of anything else to do.
Sure. Do you know how long that'll take?
It probably won't take long. I'm just gonna have a conversation with him.
Well, in that case, if you want to... Do you have your own transport to arrange that?
Chad can organize something.
Chad? Okay.
Sure. I might... there's something else I might go to. I'll meet you back in time to go meet with Arden.
If you want, we can just meet there.
Sure.
Sounds good.
And with that, we're going to cut to our final break for tonight. and we'll be back.
Gamers,
Hello there.
we're back.
Hi.
What's up, LARPers?
Welcome back, everyone. We are back in this game, back in this fractious group of of kindred that are just constantly pulling against each other. But we're going to start off with T and, well, actually, we'll start off with Ace and Lou. So go ahead, Ace and Lou, take it away.
All right, so a couple of things. 12 o'clock is when I'll get my blood bags, but you know that letter I got? That's from my sire. He wants to meet up with everyone at the, the whole group, but obviously that's not going to happen. But would you mind if we go see him? This is actually part of my feeding, and would I say resonance? Would I say that?
Yeah, sure. Or you'd say something akin to like a feeling in the blood or something.
Yeah, and I also have like a feeling in the blood. I think when I usually have this, I feed off of him and I get a new superpower.
A superpower, is that what we're calling it?
Ability. Yeah.
All right, let's go and get your superpower then. If it's part of the feeding, whatever.
Cool. And and then we'll go after that. We'll head to the warehouse. I'll get my blood bags later. But I guess we'll just
The warehouse?
wait for T
T's?
to.
Oh, you meeting up with T at the warehouse?
Well, we're already at the warehouse. My warehouse. I haven't left yet.
But what I'm saying is because you're like, after that, we'll go back to the warehouse. And do you mean T's
Sorry,
apartment or do you mean the warehouse?
I meant the warehouse with the Samsons, where the car was left over.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah. So, but I guess we'll wait till T arrives and we'll head off.
Okay, then we'll finally get this done.
Yep. We're getting really close, man.
Okay, so you head over to Chicago University, where usually Cretius is. You arrive at a lecture hall where you normally meet him, and you can see that there is a group of people that are debating on a stage with a small audience watching this debate happening between these two people, possibly kindred, you're not sure. But you see Cretius sitting there just watching, stone-faced, with his arms folded, sitting in the seats. He hasn't noticed you.
I just yell, "Hey, Cretius, it's your boy."
That stops the whole proceedings that are happening. The debating kindred, the group, and they all just turn in this sort of silence, and Cretius just stands up. He's a daunting figure, bald, long, grey beard. He's wearing a turtleneck suit tonight, and he walks up the stairs towards you, and he just says, so is Lou with you at the moment, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Well, I came in the car, so I had to be.
Yeah, he's with me.
This is...
I did not expect you to be here so soon.
Oh, yeah. Got a lot of things we have to do, and it's kind of urgent.
It seems like
but-
it. Come, my
And
boy.
I know you... Okay. Yeah, it's just been a while since I know you've been wanting to talk to us, but this is all I got. This
Sorry,
is
just
Lou, by
because
the
I have to flip, just because I have to quickly flip through things. I was meant to say when he says "Come, my boy," he ushers you out of the auditorium.
Oh, okay.
And he looks at both Lou and you, and he says,
I see you've brought a friend. Cretius, Bruja Primogen.
Hmm?
If that
Lou
actual
Pierce?
means anything.
Yeah. No, it doesn't mean anything to me.
Very well. What can you tell me about your friend and why you're meeting me with him?
Well, he's in a bit of a pickle. They got someone close to him. I don't know if you heard of this Sabbat been running around, been doing some rituals.
I've heard whispers, yes.
Well, they took his friend, and we're hoping he's still alive, and we're hot on his tail, so I don't know.
Interesting. Now, Lou, I've never met you before. I've never seen you in this city. What is your place here? What brings you here to this fractured place that we call Chicago?
Well, I was just looking for a place to call home and keep my head down, but that didn't work out.
No, this is not the place for that now.
Apparently not.
Maybe 3 months ago, but even then. Are you Camarilla or Anna? Or neither?
Neither.
What clan do you hail from?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I'm a Sombra.
This whole time, the three of you have been kind of walking the hallways of the university, and he stops in his tracks. And he sees La Sombra. And he says,
Are you aware of the laws? Or the Sombra?
Yeah, I know the laws.
And you willingly bring yourself here and admit that to me, a primogen of the Camarilla.
I was told it was safe, but clearly. Guess I just thought I can get away with it. Didn't have much other choice.
I will have to confer with the council regarding you, but you coming forward is a good step. But there is a price to pay for every ex-Sabbat to enter the city freely. There's a price that is not an easy one. But if you are hunting down this supposed Sabbat, well, that could be a decent sacrifice for your admittance in this city. You must meet with Sierra Van Buris. She is the lone La Sombra allowed here in Chicago, though I suspect there are more.
Now, Lou, do you say anything about Eustace? Or are you keeping that to yourself?
No, I'm going to tell him. I don't like Eustace. That's not true. I definitely met somebody else. He was just a fucking psychopath. Let's just say it.
As I suspected, there are more shadows here in Chicago. What nature was this?
His name is Eustace Lancaster. Do you know that name?
Give me a moment.
Yep.
Everyone is spilling their beans tonight, aren't they?
Why can't I hold all these beans?
Can't hold all these beans, kid.
Jeez,
Some people are
session,
spilling other people's beans.
Yeah. Last session, it was just Jack who couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Now I gotta find out what's Jack's surname.
Me off.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, we'll go with that roll. Let me just quickly do a roll for him.
The name rings a bell, though I don't make it a habit to consort with the Sword of Cain. But
So
I
you're
have
saying it's a
heard
Sabbat? So he didn't tell me anything like that.
Perhaps that was my naivete, but I feel as if all assemblies. But that might be me judging before meeting. This man say he was from the Sabbat?
No, he didn't say anything about factions or.
What is his purpose in the city, did he say?
Yes, he wants to, I guess, take control of the Samba crown. I think he said put it in his image. So I don't think I want that at all.
Perhaps a rival for Miss Van Vuris. I will leave you to tell her this information. She is a ally that you should probably seek out if you plan on staying here.
Okay. If I plan on staying here, I will.
Now, my boy, you came here for a reason. Was that the reason?
That was part of it. And I'm glad it worked out, obviously. But I got one of those things where I feel something in the blood. Usually when I do, I come to you. And then I get a new superpower.
How many months has it been since the last time you drank from me, boy?
That's like at least almost 2 months.
That should be alright. Don't make a habit of it. If I was a more manipulative kindred, I'd make you drink and join in my blood bond, but I am not. Where's the rest of your coterie?
T is gonna head to my place. He's gonna join Lou and I to continue our investigations. Elyse and Jack. I'm pretty sure you're aware of Jack, right?
Who is Jack? Wait, Jack. The one that pissed Rose off.
I think so. Oh, yeah.
Do you know much about him?
Not too much. Just basic information that you probably know. He has like a weird arm. He was a soldier, and he might be a. Do I know that he's a Samitsi? Or
I told you.
Yeah, and he's a Samitsi.
La Sombra and Azamis.
Yeah.
Lou. Tell me.
As Chris looks for something in the book. Give me a moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. I forgot I had his character sheet here. Roll from here. Can you give me a... Lou, can you give me a... Composure plus subterfuge, please?
Nope.
Wolf.
I gotta do a rouse for this. Yep, he gains a hunger. Well, he a hungry boy now. Oh boy, he gonna be a hungry boy after this.
Gonna make another ace.
He's gonna make another ace, yeah. Cheers.
Hey, brother.
Hey, brother.
Or sister.
So, Lou, few questions here. What is your emotional state right now?
Oh boy, is it a mix of anger, nervousness, and fear?
Are you under the influence of blood sorcery or any kind of magic?
Nope.
Did you commit to burglary within the last year?
Nope.
Okay. When he says the word Sabbat, what's the first thought that comes to your head? Well, what's the first feeling that comes to you?
Just anger.
And then when he says what you want, he will ask,
What is it you want, Lou? What is it you really want in this city?
It's not an easy question to ask. I've just been trying to be a better person again compared to the things I used to do.
how do you feel when you say that?
He just hurts from all the bad shit he's done.
Well, you've made some strange bedfellows, my child. A La Sombra and a Zamisi. Do you know much about the flesh crafters?
Who's he asking?
Yes.
I don't know anything at all about these people. I just found out about them not too long ago.
If Clan Zamisi is going to approach the Ivory Tower like Sierra Van Buris did, I can confer with my council. Allow this Jack to know I'd be willing to speak with him, to understand him. And we can go from there. Though the atrocities they have committed are great, so were the ones of Clan La Sombra, and they are welcome here in our arms after the sacrifice. How much
So
do you
figure-
trust this Jack?
I do have my trust in him, but you know me, I'm a little bit naive sometimes.
You will find your way, boy. You always do. Was there anything else before I give you what you need?
How's Pops doing? I know you've been watching him.
He is good, but I have noticed something, or my men have noticed something.
Like what?
Security van seemingly driving past. Quite often. It might be part of their route, might not. It was enough to raise my suspicion.
Yeah, about that. I would probably focus on making sure he's safe because that security van was found taking Bill and Lou's friend Tommy.
I'll make the arrangements. He's won a random lottery for a holiday in Florida, or
You'll like that. Thanks.
perhaps tickets to Disneyland.
Yeah, he likes Mickey Mouse and Goofy.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of pictures. I can arrange that. It is very concerning that this Bill, this Tommy, targeted. Do we know anything else about this Sabbat?
The guy that's targeting Tom, pretty much our close people who we're close with in a coterie. He's ruthless. He's brutal. He has a hulking figure.
Sorry, did you say his name to me? I can't remember.
Wait, do I know it's Samson?
No.
I think from the message that T gave me. Nope.
I'm just going to talk in a deep voice because fuck it, I can't be bothered changing back and forth. I'd say you might be able to work it out if you want. I'll allow you to work it out. Maybe it's Samson or something relating to Samson.
Yeah, T gave me a message that was decrypted from his diary. I think his name is Samson.
That's not possible.
It's not possible.
Samson died at the hands of the Lupine during the War of Chicago. He didn't. Why would he not be active at all? Why is he suddenly acting up? This is indeed Samson.
I could send you the photos. I know you don't like cell phones. We call them smartphones now.
They're not very smart. I can write. I can read plenty more books than what this.
I could send it to Hernandez, and he could show you.
Okay. You sure? Why? Why is he targeting you?
I don't know. Maybe because I was at I was here.
Yeah, but why would he care about the death of my other child?
I guess it's something I gotta find out.
He was asleep. Torpor. Explosion may have woken him up.
That's a diary that he gave me. If you want to read it, I have it here on my phone, but pretty much explains how the explosion did wake him up and he was arisen. And shit started happening.
That would explain it. Okay. I have plenty of things to ponder, consider. Is there anything else before I offer you what you need? One final thing.
Nothing I could think of off the top of my head, but do you need any favors from me or?
No. I never need anything from you, boy. I've taken enough. Lou, is there anything you require of me or anything I can help you with? I don't promise to give you the same type of deal I've given my boy, but...
No, I don't believe so. I just want to find my friend and figure out my future.
Sierra Vampires.
He jots. Actually, no, he doesn't. He'll just say,
Diamond Yama Hotel. Meet her there. That is her domain. Tell her about Eustace Lancaster. Perhaps she knows more about him.
All right.
Actually, it just came across my mind. You know anything about Phosphorus Sun?
The sun? I haven't seen the sun in...
Crucius, it's okay. I don't know if you're aware that the Second Inquisition is here in the city.
I was aware that they attacked your Toreador friend.
Yeah, so there's this electronic thing.
Electronic thing, go ahead. There's more cryptid stuff?
Cryptic with the C? This electronic.
Okay. Is this some kind of technology? Cryptic. What does cryptic
yeah.
do?
It hides stuff.
Huh.
Secure stuff. Like
So the Lasombra are quite cryptic.
yeah, you got it. You got it, Crucius. You got it.
Oh, I'm learning more every night.
I elbow bump Lou, and I smile.
I'm not amused.
Yeah, so this thing is pretty much tracks trying to remember. It tracks kindred, or it tracks, what does it track again? Forgot. It's been like a few games. I can't remember.
It tracks kindred through drinking drinking tainted mortal's blood.
And I relay that information to Crucius.
This is more the better of why I need to get your group together. Why I need to speak to you one-on-one at some point, Alec.
Yeah. After we figure out this whole situation with Samson,
Understand.
I'll contact you immediately.
This city is fractured. It needs to be brought back together. No two ways about it. We have the Sword of Cain on one hand and the firing torches of the Inquisition in another. We need to cut both limbs off as a joint force.
For the sake of mortals and kindred.
Enough dilly-dallying. It is time for you to drink of my blood yet again.
Yeah. Lou, can you turn around?
Okay, I just turn around.
Cool. And then here goes nothing. And then I take a bite into his arm. Shit.
He looks visibly strained when you drink from him. And he kind of collapses back in his chair and he's baring his teeth, his fangs are out, and he just says,
It'd be good for you to make yourself scarce, boy. Just wake him up again in front of you.
Cool. On that note, let's get the fuck out of here, Lou. Thanks, Crucius.
All right.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah. You take, I'm going to say he's got quite potent blood. So I'm going to say you take 2 off with that.
That's, I don't know if y'all are aware, but that's a lot for me.
Okay. So with that, so you're going to head back to the warehouse. Yep. Cool. All right. We're going to cut over to Elyse. As Elyse is at red number 5. It's closed for the night. But when you head over there, there's still work happening outside. You see a bunch of people working outside red number 5, moving what looks to be barrels outside of the side of the side door of the club in the alleyway, and they're moving these barrels into a truck. You see a Native American man with long hair, kind of easily hefting these heavy-looking barrels on his own, while other people seem to be struggling, needing like 2 or 3 people to grab one barrel themselves. He seems to be easily chucking these barrels in. What's your approach here? What do you do? As I see, the place is closed. Do you just talk to the first person? Do you try to enter? What are you doing?
I'm gonna ask if there's anybody in charge. Yeah. Is anybody in charge here?
The Native American man, just puts the barrel into the truck, and he just brushes his hands, and he walks up, and he just says, "Yeah, I guess that would be me. Name's Lester. Lester Knight."
Hi, Lester. My name's Elyse. Is Bennett around?
I think the bosses are inside. Do you know them or?
Yeah, I'm a friend of Stedman's.
You hear a
I
voice
run
from
asylum
the
over there.
darkness in the alleyway, and he says, "Calm down, Lester. He's a friend." Dees emerges. Miss Varel, I would have thought you would have had too many problems to come and see me tonight.
Oh, I'm having a lot of problems. This is true. I was hoping I could actually speak to you in private.
Of course. Come inside. There's nobody else inside. In fact, my other half happens to be here tonight if you want to meet her.
Yeah, you've told me you've hyped her up so much. I'd love to meet her.
Come on. He walks away. Once again, Lester going back to heft these heavy barrels into the truck. You're led inside, and as you're walking, Dees will just say, "So, you want to talk business first and then meet Azuli, or you want to meet her first? What's your preference?"
Yeah, let's talk business first. It shouldn't take too long.
He opens up a small office, enters, and he says, "This about the note you left in my room."
Yes, actually, yes. I need a way to get a hold of you.
Oh, every kindred wants that, kiddo. I'll give you Bennett's number. You can
Perfect.
contact him.
That works for me.
He can liaise with me.
Great. As long as I have some way of getting a hold of you so
You
that
just
I don't
don't like-
have to trek down here every time to give you a little bit of information.
You don't like our decor?
I love it here. I just don't like wasting your time.
You're
busy.
not wasting my time. As I said, seems like there's a lot on your plate.
Yes, there's a lot. Thank you.
Anything.
Can I get that number now?
He passes you the number.
Thank you.
Actually, no, hang on. I think that might be a 0. Scratches out the number, puts out a new number.
I immediately text both of those numbers. I text them both and be like, "Is this Bennett?"
Yeah, you get one response that says, "Yeah, who dis?" And then you get another response of, you get another one from another number that says, "New phone, who dis?"
Yes, the one that said yes. I respond and be like, "Bennett, it's Elyse. Thank you. I just needed to make sure I had the right number."
You done
I say
fiddling
save my
around
number.
with you? You done fiddling around with your little device there, or you?
Yes, sorry about that. Wanted to make sure I got the right number since there's.
Well, you don't trust me. You don't think I'm gonna give you the right number?
Well, I mean, you transposed a number, so just to make sure.
Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, Elyse.
Yep, they do. But like I said, I don't want to waste your time in the future, so. Now
It's wasting my time having an argument about this. Now, come on.
The other thing I needed to ask is, you know about the attack on my club?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware. I'm sure you are. One of my, we'll call them friends, was permanently maimed. She can no longer speak.
Rough deal.
Yeah. I'm kind of upset about that. You know, she's mine. And I know you have connections I don't have. Do you know of any way to repair someone's vocal cords without necessarily, dealing with any unsavory characters?
You know what? I think I do know what it's gonna cost a lot. Not from me. There's a thin blood thing.
What is it?
Some kind of formula. They've got their whole alchemy. Apparently there's one that can make you change the way you look into the perfect form of the perfect thing you want to be.
What is that
And,
gonna
I mean,
cost?
It's you gotta deal with thin bloods, but that's fine. I know a few. But we'll figure out the finer details when I find someone who can actually do this. And here's the other thing: I'm not sure if it will repair the vocal cords. It's not a perfect science, to be honest. This alchemy thing.
So it'd be more like an experiment. Like,
We could learn together.
I don't know if I want to learn on my.
Well, what do you propose we do instead?
I think I'll wait until you get in touch with them and maybe I can get more information. Maybe they can give me more information on what they've used it on, what they've used it for, if they've used it to cure anything, fix anything.
Yeah,
Talk to them.
I'll work on that. I'll talk to them. It's the
And
least I can do.
a heads up, the club will be opening soon. I have security coming on Friday. Things are going to be a lot safer. I've also expanded. I'm sure you've seen, I'm sure you've noticed, underground, there's a lot more secrets.
I noticed some tunnel ways around there. That's fine. Good.
Look
Good.
forward
The
to
club's
that.
opening. I'll be able to go flower shopping. Let's call it that.
Yeah, exactly. One other thing.
No, there's always one thing or another with you.
Yeah. I need to get in touch with some blood markets, but not necessarily kind blood.
That's some dangerous things you're messing with there, Miss Elyse.
It is, and I wouldn't be asking if it wasn't important.
And you know what a Nosferatu can do with that kind of information? Putting a lot of trust in me right now. Touched.
I'm more interested in just putting out some feelers. It's not for me, just so you know. It's not mine.
I'll see what I can do. Janet will get in touch with you.
Appreciate that.
But if you're in the market for kindred blood, does it matter how potent this kindred blood is?
Does not.
I might have the thing for you, but I'll have to confer with my better half before we move forward on that. Speaking of,
Sure.
about we meet her.
Yes. Sounds great. I would love to meet her.
Adiz gets up and you follow him through the club. The club is very empty right now. It's kind of weird being in this club, which normally is pulsating with action and, people moving around and dancing, and it's just empty. It's just dead. He walks up a set of stairs that go into the back of the stage. And he knocks on the door. You hear a voice that just says, "Come in." And Adiz just, introduce yourself. You don't need me.
See you later, Adiz. And I open the door and I enter.
Okay. You see a dark-skinned woman just sitting at a in front of a mirror, wigs on various mannequin heads, and she's just kind of doing her makeup, and she's very gorgeous, very beautiful. Her hair is sort of very like a frizzy afro, and she looks in the mirror and she sees you and she says, "Not who I was expecting." Hello?
I apologize that I am disappointing you.
No, disappointing. Just surprising.
I'm Elyse.
Be
Urzuli?
That I am. I am Azuli, the mother of the blood disco. She stands up and shakes your hand and she says, "Did Portia meet you?"
Yes. Yeah. How did you know that Portia and I met?
It was a favor for me. Adiz
Was
told
it?
me you needed somebody who could drink, or who could teach you the gifts of the blood, and I asked Portia to oblige.
Yes. It was something. It was. She's
A wonderful woman, is she not?
magnificent.
A
I
great
would say.
gardener for the roses. Someone who can prune the errant weeds in this garden. So, take a seat. You obviously have come here for a reason.
I actually already spoke with Adiz regarding business, and he mentioned that you were here, and to be honest, he's mentioned you so many times, and I just wanted to meet you.
He's a lovely man, Adiz.
I have to say, it's unusual. relationship.
What's so unusual about it?
Come now.
See, I heard so much about you, Elyse. I heard that you were bitter than many of the roses. You seem to be falling on superficial feelings of what it's like on the outside, rather than the inside.
This is true.
We all wear masks, Elyse. Some of us can't choose the masks we wear.
Good point. I apologize for offending.
Didn't offend. Naive. That's what I call it. But that's beside the point. We've soured the mood. It's not. I understand if you've spoken to Portia. She would have talked to you about dear Primogen, Annabelle.
Yeah, she mentioned Annabelle.
What's your opinion?
I don't think it is wise to send the Inquisition after other kindred in a time like this. I think that's a very dangerous precedent to set.
And that is a very dangerous accusation.
Let's just say.
But one that is possibly not without merit. Very well. Well, I understand your point. If you ever need a meeting with the Rose Garden, let me know. We will gladly allow you in, and I'm sure Portia would love to see you again.
Yeah, I would love to see her again. However,
Yes, we all.
I want to be sure that I have something to bring to the table besides dangerous accusations.
Indeed. Let me know when that is ready and I can facilitate that. Now, is that all that you want to speak to me about? Or all that you...
Yes.
Well, it was lovely meeting you, Elyse. She stands up, kisses your cheek. It's her hands on your hands. And she just says, one final little bit of advice. Do you know much about those under your employ?
I know a bit. Why?
I would suggest looking into the one that is obsessed with your kiss. Do you know much
Why?
about him?
I know a bit. I know he's mine.
Ask him who his previous employer was.
What do you
If he is yours, he'll freely give you money.
Okay. What is it that you, are you saying that he belonged to somebody before me? I'm not.
I'm merely steering you in the right direction.
Okay.
Very well. Okay. Have a good night, Elyse.
Yes, you too.
Hope you get the answers you are looking for.
I will. Good evening. And then with that, I make an abrupt leave to go speak to Chad. I'm on a mission.
You're gonna go to asylum to speak to Chad.
I'm on a mission.
You're on a mission. Yeah, you jump back into the car and you head back over to speak with Chad. Meanwhile, we're gonna go back over to Lou and Ace. Is Lou and Ace gonna have any conversation on the way back to the warehouse or no?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry for putting you in that kind of situation. I'm actually shocked that you're just straightforward.
Speaking of straightforward, it seems a little more than you were telling me earlier about this person.
Yeah, actually got T was digging around. He was investigating on his own. He actually got the diary of the Samson guy, and he sent me a decrypted message of the diary. And yeah.
Anything I should know specifically?
Anything you should know? It talks about, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. It talks about how he was risen, and then he talks about two traders with their backs turned. And we're not entirely sure who those two traders are.
Traders to what?
Assuming the Sabbat.
Well, he took Tommy, so I'm one of them. That's easy enough.
Yeah. Could also meet Jack.
I don't care about Jack.
Yeah, no. But yeah, I'm still not too sure about the message. I think I understand it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I know. I already showed you the pictures of the van and everything else, but yeah, I'm glad that you talked to Cretius, and he's gonna give you, a chance, an opportunity for you to be allowed here and have a spot. Hopefully we find Tommy in one piece and you guys are cool.
Hopefully, because if he's not, it's gonna be a problem. It's been quite a while we've been chasing him.
After we do, because I believe we'll be able to save Tommy, you have to deal with the Cretius's pretty much his law, what he wants to do, what has to happen, and hopefully you're cool with that. But
I'm not
like
used
you
to following
said,
laws.
yeah, I know. But I think it's a safe bet. Cretius was straightforward with you. He said that you took a step in the right direction for being honest. And I know you guys have been running around. Cretius has been taking care of me and my pops, which my pops is the kind who I'm connected to.
Well, it sounds like he got him safe. This is a trip or whatever that was.
Yeah. So hopefully stick around after we find Tommy.
And that's where we're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. That's where we're
I'm
gonna
good.
cut to T and Ace and Lou all getting together. Is there anything that's going to happen between the three of you when you get together, or are we just should we just go straight to going to that place in the outskirts?
I'm just gonna ask. Hey, we're all cool, right, guys?
As long as he doesn't attack me again for what, the third time? Fourth time?
Don't run away again, and I won't.
I was coming back to my haven. That's not running away.
Hey. T attacked you because he thought you were the one who got Bill. So he didn't want you to get away because he thought you were the culprit. But now he knows that you're not the culprit.
Let me hear him say that. Are you clear that I didn't do anything to Bill? That I'm not Sabbat? Let me hear you say it.
I
Is it
am
that
not
hard?
entirely convinced you're not involved. But I know that you didn't partake in the kidnapping. Still don't know if you didn't murder him.
Why did kidnap him? Why would I murder him? But
Could be a group of you.
okay, whatever then.
Who knows?
Very tense car ride, I guess it is, from Ace's warehouse to the area. So all over the place with this tonight. The area in Ravenswood, the industrial zone. On the city outskirts of Ravenswood, there is a small office with buildings, cars, workshops, silos for fodder storage, mountains of containers, and cranes looking like they were just in the middle of a lifting job. When you arrive, how are you approaching the situation?
Yeah, come up with the plan. I'll probably be telling T and Lou, since they have I guess they're able to see things using aspects or using the what does Lou have?
Well, I can see in the dark, but I can't see invisible people.
What about the other thing?
I can see ghosts, but
Oh, that's it. Okay.
yeah.
So you and T could both see in the dark, or see. What about sense the unseen?
I have sensed the unseen.
Not me.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put on the glasses. Sorry, guys. Let's make sure we're checking every corner so we're not ambushed or anything like that. Just be prepared for the worst. Pull out my gun. You guys have weapons with you, or?
Yeah, I would still have that shotgun the whole time.
Pull out my pistol.
Is the van there, or the car?
Yep, the van is there, parked near the car.
Let's investigate the vehicles first and then move into the warehouse. But let me check if there's any security. Let me make sure that security cameras are looping. So I guess if whoever's in the warehouse, if they have any security cameras, if they have access to security cameras, that it's looping, so it's like we're not there.
Okay. So you're just investigating the vehicle at the moment?
Investigating the vehicles, yeah.
Yeah. So which one first, the van or the station wagon?
The station wagon.
You investigate the station wagon first. Give me an intelligence plus investigation. Lou and T, give me a wits plus awareness, both of you.
I'm aroused that.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my
Ow.
God.
How?
7 dice, all failures.
And it was
Gonna
a
I don't even have enough willpower to re-roll that without like being fucked later on, so I'm gonna have to leave it.
All right, so it's the messy critical here.
That's what I'm trying to work out here.
Domination.
Fucking hell, dude.
Dominate me.
Win? Can I just win?
You're now paranoid that Louis
You were not in the position to be complaining about your roll, Joe. You were not in the position.
Okay, first things first.
But Chris gonna do something wonky.
First things first. T, you are very distracted by Lou's presence, to be honest. You're kind of keeping an eye out, but you're also keeping an eye on him. Lou, you're noticing this, so you both are kind of like paying more attention to each other than your surroundings. And Ace, you see blood in the dried blood in the back of the station wagon, which rises a rage within you, and you're going to get the harm compulsion for this scene. So until you harm, I need to actually read what the harm compulsion is exactly. Give me 1 second.
You break someone's leg.
Just beat the shit out of the car.
Don't clothesline anybody,
I
please.
think it's got to be against like a person or
Dude,
like
This compulsion often this compulsion ends when the vampire incapacitates, destroys, or drives away a target. If the vampire turns on an object, it must hold a serious value to someone the vampire ordinarily values, such as themselves. So, okay, basically you have to destroy. You basically have to destroy, incapacitate, or drive someone away. In fact, this leads to the perfect situation, as all of you are caught unaware as you just see someone, as you hear someone exiting the security office nearby, or the building nearby, the underdog security office nearby, that just says, "The fuck are you three guys?"
Boom, forget.
So, we are in combat. Oh, sorry, we're in combat here. So, what's everyone doing? Ace, you're near the car. You are not close enough to engage with them, so you'd have to run up to engage with them. You could if you use your celerity. T, you've got your gun as well. Lou, you've also got a shotgun. So go.
Can we not forget him? Is that not what we can we not do that? Run up and use cloud memory. Yeah.
Oh, it's not just one person. There's 3 of them.
Oh, okay, got you.
There's 3 of them.
They've actually just walked out. You see one of them's dropped a box of donuts. It looks like they're about to head off into the van when they've noticed the 3 of you. So there's 3 on 3 right now.
Are they all? Are they kindred or?
You can't tell.
Can I use Sense the Unseen to check that? No, that's not how that works.
No. So what's everyone doing?
I'm gonna use.
I'm throwing up all first thing.
They're close together.
Yeah. All 3 are close together.
Oh man. Can you tell me the formation?
It's like a V formation. One's at the back, 2 at the side.
To the back, to the side. Okay. I'm going to use Blink to do a double lariat to the guys at the back.
Okay, give me a rouse check and give me a strength plus brawl. And they don't get a defensive roll because they're not expecting this.
Yeah, boy. Strength plus brawl. What's my bonuses for using blink?
And you don't really
do I
get a bonus.
any
Your bonus is that they don't defend against this.
Okay, and can I use my brawl as a +1?
Yep.
Special okay, cool. So you said brawl and strength?
Yep.
Come on. So wants to pierce foot. All right, can I do willpower roll?
Yeah, go for it.
3 dice, right?
Yep. Oh, 3. Yeah.
Fuck.
2 in total. Right, and that gets split in half as well. So literally you knock them down, but you don't damage them much. The guy at the front who you're behind now, he just well, actually, sorry, we'll go in order. Lou, what are you doing?
The remaining guy, I'm just gonna grab him with the arms of Airman.
Okay, give me a strength plus. Hang on, let me read what arms of Airman.
I think it's just the rouse too.
Yeah, rouse, but I just need to see what the. Wits plus oblivion. Oh, you gain a stain, buddy.
Do I?
Yep, because you got a 1 on an oblivion power.
Oh, okay.
You're dealing with some dark shit.
That raven.
Okay, basically it takes you a turn to summon these appendages.
Oops,
So you,
that's
yeah.
not the right one. How do I roll that with Oblivion?
Where are you?
Oops, no, that's not.
In the drop downs, there should be wits plus discipline.
Ah, okay. There we go.
Cool. All right. So let me just see. Vampire summons, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you take 1 turn to summon the shadow appendages. Okay. All right, we'll use that roll next turn. Okay, so you basically use this turn to summon your shadow appendages out of you to grab the one remaining dude. T, so you've put on Ore, that's your turn. Ace, you try to lariat both of the guys. They kind of stumble back a little bit, but they don't seem too affected. The guy in front is just going to go, what the fuck, and just run towards the vehicle. Now, next turn, what's everyone doing?
You're gonna go after the guy that's running towards the vehicle, right, Lou?
Yeah, I'll put the arm on him. Grab him.
I'm going to use. Wonder if. Let me see. I'm probably gonna do like a. Well, I'm gonna punch both. I'm gonna try to punch both the guys square in the jaw. So I'm gonna punch the guy on the right first.
Okay, so the way that you do this is you do a strength plus brawl, but you take half your dice pool.
I'm just gonna go for the guy on the right.
Okay, that's fine.
On this turn.
Yeah, strength plus brawl. Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, T, what are you doing?
I don't know. They've kind of got it handled. I'm unsure how this works. Can you roll skills in combat?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I wanted to, the guy who's running towards the car, can I like roll insight to check why he's doing that?
Sure. Give me a
you know what I mean?
intelligence plus 1 insight. Yep. All right. So this is what happens. Ace, you punch one of the dudes square in the fucking jaw. He just goes down. He's knocked out at this point. The other dude attacks you, and you take 1 point of superficial damage. Lou,
to do rapid reflexes for that.
Yeah, but I would have you take a negative. It's already doing an action, so I'd have you, do it. Athletics plus dexterity, -2. Lou, you are going to try to grab the guy that's running to the car, right?
Yep.
T, you notice that the guy that's running to the car is grabbing his keys out. He's gonna run to the van. Yeah, that's enough. So Ace, you manage to dodge out of the way. In fact, this is what happens: is you hit the guy, you don't quite knock the other dude out. You dodge, and the other guy knocks his friend out.
Nice.
And he's just like, "Oh shit, sorry." So T, you notice that he's trying to get the car. Okay, now you got a 4 on your wits oblivion.
Yep.
All right, let me try to do a. Ooh, okay. He's able to sneak. He's able to jump out of the way of your shadow grasp, Lou. All right. So one guy left up with you, Ace. The guy running towards the car. T and Lou, what do you do towards the guy running to the car?
Might just have to try again. Hit him with the arm again.
I'm gonna try and get as close
What's
as I can
Oblivion,
and,
please?
and tackle him.
Okay. What's Oblivion from you, Lou, and Ace? Strength plus Brawl from you, T. Ace, what are you doing?
You said I have to harm somebody, right?
Yep.
What could I do? Can I break this guy's finger to make him run out of there? What do?
Sure. You can try that. If you can grab his finger.
Would that help with the compulsion I got?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Since he missed his friend, right? His fist is out. So I'm gonna do a judo over the shoulder flip.
Yep. Give me a strength plus brawl plus your grappling specialty or your brawl specialty, whatever that is. He's able to wriggle out of your grasp, Ace, and he so you tried to do a bit of a judo flip. He manages to wriggle out of your grasp and pushes you away before grabbing a gun. Lou, what did you get?
Got a 4 again.
Got a 4. T, can you tell me what you got?
2.
All right, let's first go for Lou. And that's a fail. Let's go. Good. Okay. All right. So, basically, what happens is, when you want to grab him from your shadow appendage, Lou, how are you trying to grab him?
Just want to choke him out with it. Go around the neck.
Okay. Basically, T, you nearly missed this guy, but suddenly he just stops as the shadow wraps around his neck and he just starts choking, and you manage to tackle him down with him still choking on the shadow appendage as it comes with you as you tackle him down to the ground. Now, Ace, final round. What are you doing with this guy with the gun? He's going to shoot at you.
I'll put he has the gun in his hand, right? Or
yep.
He's gonna squeeze the trigger.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put his hand where his foot's at, so he can shoot his own foot.
All right, so you're gonna do. He basically is gonna smack his gun down to his foot. Okay, give me a strength plus brawl.
I'm gonna rouse the blood.
Rouse. As the beast is getting excited at this point. There's action.
Strength plus brawl. Plus, do I do +4 because of the MMA?
Yeah. Whoa. So not only did you get a messy critical, but he got a critical as well in his gunshot. So this works extremely. You know what? you hit him in the arm, and his hand just goes down. He just shoots right down at his crotch, and he just falls down in the ground. Oh, bleeding out.
Pee.
Now everyone is subdued or on the ground. What is everyone doing? I'm going to say that's going to be enough for your harm compulsion, by the way. Hey, sweet. You've incapacitated this dude pretty well.
So I'm going to feed on the guy I'm tackling.
Yep. How much hunger are you taking off him?
As much as I can without killing him.
That would be a 3, but that would require medical attention.
I can't take 3. I'll take 2. Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
Wait. I got an idea. T. That guy is bleeding out this crotch. I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna use fleetness to take him kind of far, and then call the ambulance for him, so we could take both the guys there, because I want to keep the unconscious guy. So I could take both the guys there, but before I take him, I'm gonna have Z make him forget. So I
can do that too.
All right, so do that. I'm gonna call over Lou to make this guy forget, and then I'm gonna call the ambulance for both these guys. But we're gonna keep the unconscious guy.
Cool, that's fine. So you've got the unconscious guy, and you know what? We're gonna we're gonna cut away from the scene for now, as you've got the unconscious dude.
Yeah, so T, you could take 3. You could take 3 points of.
I can't. I don't have 3 to take. You can't be without hunger.
So
You can.
You can't have. You have to have 1 dot, don't you?
No, you can get
unless
to 0.
you drain them.
Yeah, you have to completely kill him.
Well, I'm not doing that, Kieran. You cheeky
Yeah.
bastard.
All right.
He goes, you can. It's like, huh? It's like, oh.
So before we quickly go and wrap tonight up with the priest, because we are clearly not getting to the point at the end by the end of the session, so it's going to be interesting to see how next session goes, considering we still have 2 final flashback scenes to go. Yeah, I know. And I highly doubt we want to continue going for another hour or so, because otherwise there will be bloody
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how you said at the end of last session we weren't going to do a super long session this session.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, Elyse, you arrive at the asylum, and your intention is to talk to Chad.
Yeah.
So, you go and you talk to Chad. You go and look for Chad. Chad's busy directing traffic around the asylum, and then he looks at you and he says, "Oh, ma'am, can I help you?"
Chad, I need to talk to you in my office.
Okay. Goes to walk with you
Yeah.
to his office, to your office.
Mhm.
Closes the door behind him, and he says, "You okay, ma'am? You seem to be a little."
This depends. Who was your employer before?
Before?
Yeah, before me.
You know, the security firm, the
What security
Underdog-
firm?
Underdog Security.
I don't know what other question I'm supposed to ask, because that was all she told me, and that information
well,
doesn't mean
are
anything
you-
to me. Who's
No, yes, it does. You've been told about Underdog Security and about how they've
I
been
have?
following. Yeah. Ace,
have?
Ace literally has been the one dude that's been like, all right, this is the shit that's going down. Oh, but you haven't been checking your phone, have you?
No, I haven't been
Yeah, so
checking
ma-
my phone.
Yeah. So no.
Who is Underdog Security?
It's a small local security firm. Are you asking for who my boss was?
Yeah.
Boss was some dude. He was some dude that never really saw him.
What was his name?
Let me look something up. I'll be but a moment. Sorry, I just need to find this really quick. Guy by the name of Benjamin Garrison seemed to have a shipping freight business as well.
Did you know about me before you met me? Did you know about my blood, feeding it to you, feeding off of you? Did you experience that before me?
No, but I've seen some weird shit, ma'am. Not just here, but I've seen it in the war too.
Does Samson mean anything to you?
Genuine look of confusion on his face. Like Bible, Samson?
No.
I'm afraid not, ma'am.
Okay.
Why do I have a feeling that you're not telling me something, ma'am?
Because I'm not. That's all.
Got it. Walks away, opens the door. Do you look at your phone at any point?
At this point I would, because I know that information was relayed to me about stuff, like Jack was relaying information to me, and there's information that I'm missing, so I'm going to look through my phone.
Okay,
See the
first things first, there is a bunch of messages from Ace, but there's also a message from T that says, we need to talk.
There's a message from T that we need to talk? Oh my god. Okay, I ignore that one. What's the one from Ace?
It's basically all the information. It was that the station wagon that the Samson guy drove off in has been found at a outside a security building for Underdog Security, and that Underdog Security vans have been following Bill and Tommy for weeks before they went missing.
Okay, for weeks. I go back to the door and I yell for Chad to come back.
Chad hurries up, comes in, he's like, ma'am, is everything okay?
No, everything's not okay. The company that you worked for is responsible for Tommy being kidnapped and a friend of ours, or of mine, being killed. I need more information on this company. I need to know what kind of stuff you guys were securing. I need to know how
If you want me to be completely transparent, ma'am, my employment with Underdog Securities, that was not very long. I was fired after being asked to look into the sewers of Chicago, to look for someone. Yeah, we thought it may have been you, but obviously wasn't you. Another team found the lost person down in the sewers. It was a special request by Mr. Garrison. Never saw him, only emailed. He was funding the company. It's a very small startup company, and he was funding it. One of the investors.
Okay. And that's it? You're not keeping anything else from me, are you, Chad?
I wouldn't be keeping anything from you, ma'am. And in fact, for you to think that, I I just didn't realize that my previous employers were so important to you.
Okay. That's fair.
Okay, if that's all, ma'am.
It's all. Thank you, Chad. You've been very helpful.
Chad walks away, closes the door very gingerly.
That's all. I'm going to, I guess, figure out what else is going on with that at a later date. Because at this point, I didn't really get anything that I can really move forward on. I'm still gonna go see the priest.
Okay. So, Jack and Elyse are going to meet up at the priest. Now, I am tempted to say that we might start next session with that rather than prolong this a little bit longer. So we're just going to cut from here and go to darkness as we cut over to a small little epilogue. Although I haven't been able to do the rest of the session, I will do the epilogue at the very least. A few hours later, Chad and Jazz, well, maybe not Jazz because Jazz is in bed right now, are interviewing someone to be new staff at the asylum. Very impressed with this latest interviewee. Seems to have all kinds of qualifications working in clubs around the Washington D.C. area within Embassy Row. The camera pulls back, revealing a 19-year-old woman named Bella Woods, who's the newest staff member of the asylum. And that is where we're going to end tonight. We'll be back. We actually weren't good. We didn't figure out when we were going to come back during the break. I don't know if we want to do that live. Do the figure out when we're gonna play next live, or we can just announce it later on.
The latter.
I think we're good either way.
All right. Well, we'll be back at some point. This was a long session. I'm sorry, but you all are fucking about.
What did I do?
What did I do?
We'll catch up with the final bits of the flashbacks next session and the final bits of this little investigation next session. And I'm going to have to work out how that's all going to work because I had a very clear plan for next session and it's going to... I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But we'll announce on all the things when we're going to play next. So we're just going to do one final round where everyone can introduce themselves and put themselves out if they want. So go ahead, Z.
Yeah, I'm Z. I stream. Just watch me if you want. Otherwise, it's fine. Bye.
I'm Kieran, aka Carradine Zero. I have been playing Jack. That's been fun. I will be streaming on Emma X Marie's channel tomorrow. We're going to be playing through Until Dawn. It's the first time playing through. If you want some Halloween fun, come hang out.
I'm going to be there for sure.
Wicked. Thank you.
My name is Rachel. I am playing Elsie Varil or Elyse, whatever. And I stream here on Twitch. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well as on Sunday. I believe I'm going to be playing some Back for Blood,
Nice.
probably some New World here on Twitch at Sweetbeat. So come watch me if you want.
I'm Joe ProLarper Taro. I stream on Tuesdays, 7 PST, and Fridays at 8 PST with my best friend Z Raider, who's the best streamer in the world. You should check him out. And sometimes I stream on the weekend with other people or just by myself. Check me out if you want.
Cool. Hi guys, I'm Aaron. I play T. O'Sullivan at Malkavian. Yeah, I've been streaming more recently, but I have been on vacation, so there's that. I probably won't be streaming much. I do stream Wednesdays sometimes with baby boy Z. Where I force him to play games he doesn't want to play.
I've been doing
works
that
out really well.
Been doing that for months.
Shit, we're gonna raid like right now. I need to cancel it. Scary. Okay, I got it. I cancelled it. But yeah, we'll be doing this at some point again. We'll
Glad
figure
you
that
had
out.
fun,
We'll
Nova.
we'll update you guys.
We'll announce it on all the things and whatnot.
Make sure you're following RolePlayeNights and Aaron Music Productions on Twitter.
Yes. And I was your storyteller, Unemployed Writer, the wrangler of cats, it seems, trying so desperately hard to bring this goddamn group together, because together you could have solved a lot of this shit. But I'm not going to rant. Thank you very much for joining, and I will see you all in the future. Bye-bye.
I'll say
Bye.
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 Dale LARPers.